Good morning and welcome to Joy News at 6. The news is live on Joy 99.7 and hits 103.9 FM in Accra. In Kumasi, we on Love 99.5 FM and over 30 affiliates across Ghana's 16 regions, including Bettering FM Mpurugu, Clenham Radio Bato, Gaskia FM Techiman, and Radio Wawa. Get radio and TV and online content on the myjoyonline.com interactive app for Android and iOS devices. Coming up, the Chamber of Bulk Oil Distributors predicts continued increase in petroleum product prices in the coming months due to the depreciation of the cedi against major foreign currencies.
Once the cedi keeps on depreciating and international prices doesn't come down, it will be difficult for anybody to give prices that are not realistic.
We'll also hear from the minority promising to take the issue up in Parliament. In business,
International Monetary Fund program conditionalities forced government to reverse suspension of price stabilization and recovery levy on petroleum products. That's revelation from the Chamber of Bulk Oil Distributors. We have more on the Joy Business Report.
And the flag bearers of the two major political parties, NPP and NDC, demand the scholarships target critical skills needs and deserving students.
We need to redirect scholarships to what our skills needs are.
We must draw the lines, make sure that the scholarships we are being given are for scholarships that are relevant to the human resource development of this country.
For Change promises more alliances after aligning with Dr. Abu Sakara's national interest movement ahead of the December polls. These and more coming up with me, Mami Sinyamiche Thompson. Please stay for details. In our first story, the Chamber of Bulk Oil Distributors anticipate a further increase in the prices of petroleum products in the coming months due to the fast depreciation of the cedi against major foreign currencies. Diesel and petrol prices have already surged twice within the last 48 hours because of that and the restoration of the price stabilization and recovery levy. Starting today, the price of liquefied petroleum products is also expected to go up. Gabriel Kumi is the vice chairman of the LPG Marketers Association, who has been giving us that update. We'll bring his voice or sound to you later in the bulletin. Also, the CEO of the Chamber of Bulk Oil Distributors, Dr. Patrick Ofori, says prices will continue to soar should the cedi continue to decline against the dollar.
It's definitely because of international prices and how our currency is behaving.
Do you?
And then
that because you buy the bulk, you're seeing that at play when you take your CDs to buy the dollars to purchase a product.
Certainly, once the cedi keeps on depreciating and international prices doesn't come down, it will be difficult for anybody to give prices that are not realistic. And on the issue of even the floor pricing, the regulator will not just sit down and look at the market to continue to behave in a certain way.
Meanwhile, the minority says it will take up the issue in Parliament. John Jinapo is ranking member on the Energy and Mines Committee.
The MPA wants to be setting the floor price. Then the only thing the OMCs can do is to compete upward. So we're moving from deregulation to re-centralization. And I find that very, very, very unfortunate. Why would the MPA decide that you can't sell below a certain amount?
Now, moving on, calls for local cocoa prices to be increased is intensifying after the price for a ton hit $10,000 on the international market. Farmers are currently paid 1,308 Ghana cedis per bag, but the minority in Parliament says it is not enough, as the same cost 8,000 cedis on the international market. They're calling for farmers to be paid the equivalent. My colleague Samuel Limbura has details of the minority statement. What does it say, Samuel?
Mami, the minority in Parliament notes the significant increase in global cocoa prices, reaching $10,000 per ton. They highlight the large gap between this international price and what Ghanaian farmers are currently paid, accusing the government of unfair treatment and mismanagement of the cocoa sector. They demand an immediate increase in the farm gate price of cocoa to better reflect the current high prices on the international market.
Thank you, Samuel Limbura. Well, the position of the NDC MPs has received the backing of the Concerned Farmers Association, who do not only want an urgent raise in the price of cocoa locally, they also want to be given the opportunity to sell the cocoa directly to international buyers. Nana Obade Bonsu is president.
Parliament has to give us the liberty to sell our cocoa directly to the buyer. So that is what we are calling for. When it happens like that, a lot of people will be very happy to come into the cocoa production. Farmers will be making money because we see cocoa board being a liability.
Now, after announcing its newly formed alliance, leader of the National Interest Movement, Dr. Michael Abusakara, says the partnership with the Movement for Change is to provide practical solutions to the myriad of problems facing the country. He believes Ghanaians are yearning for alternatives aside the NPP and the NDC, and the new Alliance for Revolutionary Change is determined to mobilize Ghanaians, particularly the youth and women, in a grand coalition to elect the first independent candidate as president.
The move to form that coalition is a direct response to the urgent need, one, to respond to the crisis that faces us as a country with a different alternative based on the realities in front of us. The second issue is that the people themselves are yearning for an alternative, and that has informed the formation of this alliance. Lastly, in terms of building from something that will take us into the future and grow and evolve beyond where we have grown to now in this fourth republic, that is also a good reason to create the alliance.
Meanwhile, spokesperson for Movement for Change, Courage Nobi, says more alliances with some political entities who share common interest will be announced in the coming days.
Quite a number of other political entities have agreed to be part of this movement. And that is because we all share common concern about the poverty in this country. We all share common concern about a government or leadership that is irresponsive.
Now, flag bearers of Ghana's two major political parties, the NPP and NDC, both want scholarships to prioritize critical skills, needs and deserving students. The Scholarship Secretariat has come under intense criticism after a fourth estate expose detailed how over 400 million cedis worth of scholarships were awarded to persons with political connections. At his bold solutions for the future engagement with the Pharmaceutical Society of Ghana, Dr. Mahmoud Baumia wants them to target critical needs.
We need to redirect scholarships to what our skills needs are. We are giving scholarships for all sorts of subjects that we don't really have a skills need for. And we need to relook at that matter. The pharmacists and the specialization is a number one skills need. Let us get some more scholarships for the pharmacists and we will get it done.
Now, addressing a student forum at the Wisconsin University in Accra, the NDC flag bearer John Mahama charged the Scholarship Secretariat to target more underprivileged and deserving applicants.
And there are many students who got those scholarships and are back here in Ghana and working. And so we must draw the lines. We must have a minister like Nana Jenopokwa Jima who will make sure that the scholarships we are being given are for scholarships that are relevant to the human resource development of this country. And again, the scholarships must go to underprivileged people.
Now, the Pharmaceutical Society of Ghana is alarmed about the shortage of pharmacists in the 5 regions in the north. Now, according to the society, the situation is stampeding the progress of healthcare delivery. President of the Pharmaceutical Society of Ghana, Dr. Samuel Donko, raised these concerns when the NPP flag bearer, Dr. Baumia, met the society.
In the past 3 years, the government has not employed pharmacists into the public sector, and that has not happened because of financial clearance issues. If we are producing pharmacists every year from the various universities, and yet the government is not employing the pharmacists. When you go to the various hospitals across the country, go to the northern zone of Ghana, there's shortage of pharmacists in various hospitals and clinics around, and that's why we raise the issue that this is an issue that can be tackled. We need a financial clearance for many more pharmacists to be employed into the public sector.
And before we go, the recent alleged marriage of a child purportedly to a deity in Nungwa has been met with public uproar, with some condemning it and others defending the act. Speaking to Raymond Akwa on that front, historian at the University of Ghana, Mr. Kweku Dako Ankra, explained that despite the misconceptions about the rights, there's still elements that can be reformed.
Unless the traditional authorities themselves come out with a new working arrangement. And that's why I argue that tradition is not stagnant. It has always been progressive. It is quite resilient. So the traditional communities can come together as this issue has occurred. they can come and sit down. Okay, this is the 4 bags that we got in the previous ones. So this is the way to go about it. We will no longer, even if the deity chooses a person, we can plead on behalf of the deity.
And you had historian at the University of Ghana, Kweku Dako Ankra, bringing us to the end of the bulletin. I am Amisi Nyamiche Thompson. Business is next on the Super Morning Show.
You know, Papa, see that? And it's rickety car. Hey, Papa! Papa! Oh, Bobo, so how your engine now? It is half man, half amazing. Thanks to Quartz and you can feel better energy. Can't touch this. Actually, guys, so Sancho's engine just died like that? Yes, so somebody managed to convince him that there is a better engine oil than Quartz, and he switched. Sancho Panzapa. Now, which engine oil can be better than Quartz? No other, my guy. Quartz with its age-resistant technology, it keeps your engine younger for longer. Now you know. Have you guys seen the new bottle design? It's superb. Quartz 9000 from Total Energies there improves fuel efficiency. Why do you think Mr. Mane and Logoso have taken the Quartz Nation movement World Cup like that? Sorry. Chairman. Quartz. Keep your engine younger for longer.
Millennium Insurance has enhanced its motor insurance policy cover to make life more comfortable for you, our valued clients, and in the event of vehicle breakdown whilst on the road. To ensure your safety and that of your vehicle, Millennium Insurance will ensure that your broken down vehicle is towed to a safe place within 1 hour of call and 30 kilometers radius from the place of breakdown. This service is absolutely free. Millennium Insurance, your trustworthy partner, is on standby to be of service to you. Contact us now on 0501 394 997 or 0501 285 821, 0501 394 997 or 0501 285 821.
Millennium Insurance, your trustworthy partner.
Service.
No matter your water needs, Syntex has it all. Syntex tank was first to introduce double layer tank, and now you can have as many layers as you want. Syntex tank was first to introduce white inner layer tanks in Ghana, and now introduces the customer specs order, which will let you order any color and size you want. Syntex tanks gives you the biggest warranty of 7 years, which no other tank gives you. So whatever your water consumption, size of project or demand, choose Syntex tank. Syntex tank, stress-free. Syntex tank, reliable. Syntex tank, maximum guarantee. Call 0244 335 168, Kumasi 0505 555 666, or visit syntexgh.com. Syntex tank, a strong, a tough.
Hello? Yeah, Kofi. Charlie, we spoke about going to Imperial for our motor insurance today.
Share. Are you the one to remind me? I am at Imperial already.
What?
I told you about their motor insurance promo, right?
Yeah.
This time it is reloaded, my brother.
Wow.
Imperial General is saying, come insure with them from now till the end of April and get yourself handsome rewards. 4 coupons, special souvenirs, gift vouchers, and many, many more. And here's the catch. During this reward period, your motor insurance policy will give you an automatic 1-year life insurance insurance cover, my brother. And now you can also get brand new tires and other car accessories as well. It is really reloaded. Everybody qualifies. Just insure your car and you are done.
Hey, Charlie, I hear I can even do it online and still get my reward.
Oh yes, don't slow. Talk to your broker, agent, or call us on 0577 667 436 for further details. You can also follow us on all our socials. T's and C's apply. Imperial General Assurance. Solid protection.
Hello? Yo, bro! SG Ghana has done it again. Low interest rates on loans this year too. Yeah, Tisubium. Charlie, I did throw inside. Let me call you back. Call SG Ghana rather. Collect loan and buy car, my guy. Low, very low interest rates on loans this year too. It's difficult to keep good news to yourself, especially when it can transform your life and those close to you. SG Ghana went low on interest rates last year, and this year we are even lower. Yes, Tisubium. Get the money you need to turn your dreams into a reality. Visit any SG Ghana branch near you and speak to our dedicated staff about the amazing Tisubium loans today. You can also call 0302-214-314 for more details.
Ojo, it's 3 a.m. What's now?
Tisubium. Okay, bye. Societe Generale Ghana. The future is you.
Right, so welcome back, and thank you very much for staying with us here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. And the 6 a.m. news brought to us by Total Energies. Total, we go the extra mile for you. And Millennium Insurance, your trustworthy partner. Coming up now is the Joy Business Report brought to us by Omni Basic Bank at your service. Akbafu.
Hey, morning.
Good morning. How you doing?
I'm good. You?
You guys, I'm fine. You guys had a lot of fun yesterday.
Ketsi Ebenezer Sabuti.
Yes, he did not invite me.
His registered babe surprised us.
His registered babe means they're unregistered ones. King Sabu.
Yeah, it was fun. It was
Sugar Perry.
Sugar Perry 1.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you will enjoyed without me.
King
That's
Cape,
okay.
pork, fish.
King Cape. See, even the pig farmer should have been part of those who enjoyed the pork. Anyway, we'll take it like that. But yesterday we started a conversation about
the
scholarship. Yes, but we're going to continue this morning. A lot of you have been sharing thoughts. I've seen comments about the need for a law. People actually said that we need to have a law that would actually advise on what should be done. Because, look, the law says get funds, which would give funds for these scholarships, says it should be used for second cycle education and tertiary education in Ghana.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? And other education activities as the minister may deem. But this is the point. So what decisions went into sending people abroad, for instance? And these courses, we've actually identified that here in Ghana, if you go and do a master's in public administration, which cost the state $50,000 at the University of Ghana Business School, it will cost you, I think, 11,000 cedis a year.
So why do you go all the way?
Yes, 11,000 Ghana cedis a year. Now, 50,000 Ghana cedis at today's rate of 13 Ghana cedis, so 50,000 times 13 is 650,000. 650,000. If you are to divide this by 22,000, because 11,000, 22,000, 22,000, it means you can actually sponsor 29 people in this country
to pursue their education here.
Yes, the same course. That's just the same course. So, but in fact, so why did we decide to send people outside the country to go and study public administration?
Mm-hmm.
What is unique about what they are going to study that they cannot do in this country? So, that's the most important thing. We're always taking people outside the country, but sometimes there are courses in this country. We are going to do development and politics. You don't have that in this country. Public policy, you have that in this country, and you pay thousands of dollars, thousands of pounds to get people to go and study.
So it would make more sense for them to go out there to get some expertise we don't have here. It
would make more sense. But unfortunately, we have a situation where people actually go out there to get the same expertise that we have.
And probably never even come back to even
that's
do
the
anything
other
in
problem.
the country.
So this morning we'll give you a chance. We'll give all our listeners a chance to share their experiences with us here on the Super Morning Show. But of course, this morning we're having a conversation about the state of the fashion industry in Ghana,
That's
unlocking its
interesting
potential. Yeah, fashion industry in Ghana. For all of you who want to know the state of the fashion industry in Ghana, just stay with us here on the Super Morning Show. But it's now time for the Joy Business Report with Darryl Kwao and the team.
Hello, welcome to the Joy Business Report. Coming up this morning, IMF program conditionalities forced government to reverse suspension of price stabilization and recovery levy on petroleum products. That's revelation from the Chamber of Bulk Oil Distributors. Also coming up, economist Professor Peter Korte warns increase in fuel prices due to the reversal of the suspension of the price stabilization and recovery levy could cause inflation to go up. And later on the Joy Business Journal, we'll highlight some misconceptions about insurance products hampering the growth of the sector in the informal economy. Details coming up. Happy Friday, everyone. Hello to our friends listening from Koforidua on KTU Radio. My name is Darryl Kwao. Government was forced to reverse the price stabilization and recovery levy on fuel prices due to the IMF program conditionalities. That's according to Chief Executive of the Chamber of Bulk Oil Distributors, Dr. Patrick Okofori. The reversal has resulted in significant increase in fuel prices, with diesel reaching almost 15 cedis a litre. Dr. Okofori has been sharing his frustrations about the move on PM Express Business Edition.
Because the headmaster is in town.
IMF is not happy with the
yes, you cannot, because you've submitted your revenue profile where you are going to generate all this from, and 3 months or so into the year you come back and change a certain guaranteed or assured revenue stream that, because either for whatever reason, because our boss wants to look good or his bosses or the government wants to look good, they decided to take something away, which necessarily expose that.
But do you think it's a good thing? Because I would say it distorts your
whole
prices.
The planning, because within 24 hours, the prices have started shaking here and there. There are certain products that if you really are for, and you are signing up for COP, whatever, and all those treaties, then I don't see why we should have taxes or levies on LPG, for instance.
Dr. Patrick Okofori is Chief Executive of the Chamber of Bulk Oil Distributors. There's a repeat of the conversation at 11 on the Joy News channel today. Now, the Chamber of Petroleum Consumers Ghana, COPEC, is calling for the rationalization of the price stabilization and recovery levy and the special petroleum tax. According to Executive Secretary Duncan Amwa, it is time for a broader conversation on the levies.
In the stabilization alone, if it was just 10%, do half of that more, 70 million Ghana cedis. Are we saying we are subsidizing our fishermen to the tune of 70 million Ghana cedis every single month? That conversation has got to be had. Do we still need to keep the stabilization? If we do, does it have to remain at the rate at which it is? Government should take a second look at the special petroleum tax that it collects around 2 pesos. It should also look at the sanitation and pollution levy that it has slapped on all of us at 10 pesos. It should also look at other components of taxing that it has introduced in recent times.
That was Executive Secretary of COPEC, Duncan Amwa. Still with fuel prices, economist Professor Peter Korte is warning the recent price increases at the pumps as a result of the reintroduction of the price stabilization and recovery levy on petroleum products will have an impact on inflation. According to him, the fuel price hikes will affect cost of production, transport fares, and prices of goods and services.
It will, all things being equal. I mean, if other areas, if food production or other areas do not change, everything held constant, it certainly translates to higher prices. But, sometimes other areas do better, and so it might try to dampen the effects of the fuel price increase. Otherwise, it will have some effect, except that the effect might not be as huge as one would expect. But there's certainly going to be some increase in inflation. In the past, when we have estimated the pass-through, we saw a 16% increase, contribution to inflation. Not an increase in inflation, but a contribution to inflation. Fuel price adjustments had in the past done so. Currently, I don't know how that estimation may change, but it may have some effect on inflation.
You had economist Professor Peter Corti on the commodity market this morning. Crude oil selling at $90 a barrel. Gold lost more than $11 to open trading at $2,279 an ounce. Cocoa trading this morning at $9,462 a ton after losing $62. Now, the Institute of Economic Affairs is calling on government to hand over management of the Electricity Company of Ghana to external experts while keeping the company state-owned. Director of Research, Dr. John Kwache, said the current leadership is inefficient and causing financial losses to ECG.
The subsequent stability benefited from previous investments. The stable power has been achieved at considerable budgetary costs. The solution should include how to deal with the legacy debts, improving efficiency of the Electricity Company of Ghana, and moving to legitimate cost recovery tariffs. Consideration should be given to recruiting expert managers, wherever they may come from, to manage ECG under state ownership.
Dr. John Kwache is Director of Research at the IEA. The Social Security and National Insurance Trust, SNIT, is making a call on informal businesses to take advantage of its newly introduced scheme to participate in the country's pension program. A Deputy Director General of SNIT, Michael Addo, has been speaking to Joy Business.
Walk across to the nearest SNIT branch and register with us, or alternatively, better yet, a SNIT self-employed staff will be coming to your market or to your office to register you. We encourage you to join the self-employed scheme of SNIT and also benefit from the pensions that will accrue to you when you retire.
Michael Addo is a Deputy Director General at SNIT. So Ghana's insurance market is set to see both life and non-life insurance growth at double digits over the medium term. Overall, insurance penetration is projected to remain at 1% due to the population's lack of understanding of the benefits of life and non-life insurance coverage. Joy Business's James Shen has been exploring some misconceptions about insurance among Ghana's informal sector players and comes through with this report.
Versus Kwame Nkrumah Circle in Accra, people going about with their normal daily activities, with most of them not signed up to any insurance policy. Priscilla signed up for an insurance package with the expectation of getting her money after an unforeseen circumstance, but tells me she was shortchanged.
I don't fancy insurance again because I was serving with one of the banks, and one of the tellers said that I should do insurance because I'm always come to the bank, and it's okay, fine. So they did hospital policy for me. So they pay me through that bank. So every month they will just deduct 50 cedis from my pay for 2 months with some 6 months or something. So that the 2 months reached, I went to the bank to ask for my money. They said that unless I've been admitted at the hospital with receipts and those things. So I told my boss not to pay me through that bank again. So now I don't fancy that insurance. And I don't believe in that because it's a scam.
You spoke about it being a scam. When you're going to sign up onto that insurance package, what were some of the information being given to you?
Actually, I'll blame the person who did it for me because maybe she wants clients. So she didn't explain it too deep for me, but if she did, I'll not do it.
The National Insurance Commission has admitted that low education on insurance is partly to be blamed for the country's low insurance coverage. This is because many individuals lack the knowledge of the need to insure or invest in insurance.
Insurance dwells a lot on education, and people tend to buy or spend their monies on what they appreciate.
For national service personnel like Linda, want more to be done to improve the sector.
I actually went to the bank to create an account so I could be paying my school fees, and then I was approached over there. I don't know if it was an educational but I think I was told that every month I think 100 cedis will be deducted from my account, and then after 3 years or 4 years I could withdraw or something like that.
But you've not followed up?
I've not followed up, and no one is following up, so I don't even know what happened to my money. Majority of us are not educated with regards to that. So I think that, even if you approach me and I say yes, you should do a follow-up, be sending text messages, this is what's going on, your accounts, or like something, just be engaging us. I think that should help.
Thomas Labi, A car rental dealer commended the sector players, but calls for more streamlined activities of the sector.
I'm using so many cars, and the insurance, when you do the comprehensive, it helps you a lot.
Meanwhile, the Ghana Insurance Association has revealed the inconsistent exchange rate regime has affected the payment of some claims to customers.
We have this mindset to say it's like susu we are doing. But here's a situation where we are taking fractions and paying out whole numbers.
According to a 2021 survey conducted by the UN Development Programme, around 70% of Ghanaians do not have access to insurance of any kind, and many of the products available in the market do not respond to the needs of the population. James Eshen's report for Joy Business.
James Eshen bringing us our business journal today. As we wrap up, let's take a look at the currency market. This morning, the dollar going for 13 cedis 40 pesos on the retail market, the pound 16 cedis 65 pesos, and the euro going for 14 cedis 33 pesos. More news on our website, myjoyonline.com/business. My name is Daryl Kwal. Thanks for listening. The Super Morning Show continues with Winston and the team, and Eben is promising an after party, so.
Oh, Master, you did the party without inviting us. Now after party, the correct one, you did not invite us. Then you do after party.
So, yeah.
No, I cannot. He's my big man. But as for this one, no. As for this one, no. I cannot support you.
You even forgot Sami Odami who prayed for you.
Oh, Sami Odami.
Prophetic prayer.
Sami Odami from SOCS. Do you know SOCS?
What's that?
You don't know SOCS? I
SOCS.
don't have his permission to tell you the full meaning of SOCS.
So today I don't want to talk, but you do, and you just want me to talk. I said
you must first of all apologize.
Okay, let me use this opportunity to apologize to all who have not been invited.
Thank you.
That's all. So you don't need to explain anything again.
Now, I will explain tired.
So when is the after party?
Tonight.
Well,
It's a Friday, so
I am not going to be part of any night action.
It's not.
If there's anything like after party, let's do it now.
Let's do it now.
Stop this tonight. Don't use elimination by rough tactics to get people out. Anyway, Daryl Kwal, thank you very, very much for the Joy Business Report. We'll meet and, I feel like eating wache this morning. So
okay, make it happen.
Yes, I know that is producer. He must produce that one also. Folks, let's go for our inspirational song for today. It's Pentecost Praise by Diana Hamilton. Good morning, Mama V.
Oh, good morning, Winston.
How you doing?
I'm very well. I mean, apart from the usual traffic, it's very unpredictable on my stretch, especially when you get to Ofanko and you're crossing to Neoplan.
Yeah, you should facilitate things so that they would finish with their lawsuits, or else next 10 years.
No, the lawsuits have not affected construction.
No, they
works.
have not. This is what I want to stress. There's no injunction on any of the actions on the stretch. There are court cases, yes. No injunction in place.
I still stick to
so
what
it's no excuse.
The report says that. I'm giving you a solution. You say it's no excuse. Then you go and do your road there.
No, but that's the fact.
Okay, no problem. You do it.
So the resident engineer cannot tell us that the Nsawam of Anko Road has been delayed because of court cases.
But has the project delayed?
Yes.
Well, that's what they've said, that they will not be able to finish on time.
Yeah,
which is in August.
And I'll give you a reason for
but
it.
The reason is one that I disagree with because I've done my checks.
No problem. You put in your own reasons, but still the thing is delaying. Yes.
It's just that the traffic so today I'm just learning. We have a platform, fortunately. I'm just learning.
Oh, you have got a platform for it?
Yes, that because
suffers on the road
of a vehicle that's broken down, but the traffic was massive from Eja Heba. It was not moving at all.
You know why I'm laughing?
It's difficult.
This is a country. We are broke. But as much as we pretend not to accept it, we are broke. So yes, we may start a lot of projects. We want to do this, we want to do that, we want to do that. But the reality is that when it matters the most, sometimes you don't have the money to continue.
That's true.
So the whole essence of delay is to ensure that you go and look for funds and continue.
But even in our brokenness, the things we can quickly raise money to do sometimes will shock you.
Well,
so you ask yourself generally, what are the priorities that we want to put in place?
Well, but that's why I agree with Professor Charles Zaka when he talks about the fact that it's not every time that you must go with this conventional economics. Sometimes you must actually do things differently. If we can print some, finish a lot of things. Anyway, let's go into our Drive Safe campaign.
You mean print cash? Like the BOG printed some.
Yeah. And invest in wise projects.
You print the cash and use it for proper projects.
Yes, proper projects.
Not for consumption.
No, not for consumption. No.
Not for elections.
No.
Okay. Here's a proper project, which is the Drive Safe campaign, brought to us by Joe News and Multimedia Group, is supported by Toyota Superior Quality and Imperial General Assurance Solid Protection. So today our tip is be aware of your surroundings. Pay attention, check your mirrors frequently, and scan conditions 20 to 30 seconds ahead of you. Keep your eyes moving, and if a vehicle is showing signs of aggressive driving, please slow down or pull over to avoid it. If the driver is driving so dangerously that you're worried, try to get off the roadway by turning right or taking the next exit if it's safe to do so. Keep an eye on pedestrians also, bicyclists, and all the other things that you might find on the road. Please be safe.
We can now learn how to say it right. It is brought to you by Kingdom Books. At Kingdom, quality and affordability are their hallmarks. And Societe Generale Bangana, the future is you.
Something must be done.
You say either. I say either.
Today's word is a very simple one. I had it been mispronounced yesterday, and so I decided to do a say it right on it. Amavi, let's write it down so that you help me.
By a lawyer.
So that you help me with its pronunciation.
Yes.
P-R-I-O.
Sorry, she just picked the phone.
Okay.
Pen.
P-R-I-O-R-I-T-Y.
Yes. Say it there.
Say it, Amavi.
Yeah, but you're saying it right. So let's hear you.
No,
I thought you were afraid.
Raymond, help us.
Oh, priority.
Yes. Priority.
I'm right?
You're right. Not priority. Or priority.
Oh, and there's the people who do the affectation that speak that way.
Yeah, well, people sometimes want to joke with a lot of things.
The lawyers.
Well, I'm not mentioning lawyers today. We are not mentioning lawyers today.
Okay.
We are not.
If you insist.
We are not mentioning lawyers jointly and severally.
Yes. Because yesterday I heard a law lawyer speak, so it is reasonable to expect that it may come from the legal fraternity.
How do you generalize that?
Oh.
This is not state of play.
Yeah. Okay.
Somebody on a lighter note, someone actually sent me a video. You know, around this time, we're talking about Doomsaw. I didn't do this video. I'm not sure this may have come from, but someone has sent me a video about what I said about Doomsaw. A lot of things happening on election year. Anyway, let's get into the newspaper review brought to us by Syntex Tanker. You're strong, you're tough. And Access Bank, more than banking.
Let me start with the Daily Graphic and is reporting this morning the biggest story. This issue, I had hinted of it twice here. Consolidating media leadership. Graphic to raise funds on the Ghana Stock Exchange. Winston, you explain this to us. Now, the government has approved a plan to recapitalize the Graphic Communications Group Limited. The injection of fresh capital is to enable the wholly state-owned company to run as an independent limited liability into bracket private company. Mavi, take note. To make critical investments necessary to maximize its potential in the digital media landscape. Currently, the country's biggest media establishment, which has chronicled its history and served populations in the area. The cabinet, therefore, on June 30 last year, approved a recapitalization exercise through a carefully executed initial public offering and subsequent listing of the Graphic Communication Group Limited allotted shares on the Ghana Stock Exchange. At a special meeting with staff yesterday to clarify the recapitalization processes, the MD, Ato Afo, said after a series of negotiations with the shareholder, that's the government, the Ministry of Information, the Public Enterprise Ministry, the NMC, and the company's board, it was agreed that the best option to recapitalize the business was through the flotation of part of the government's equity in the business on the GSE to raise the needed capital. As part of this discussion, we need the AG's advice to enable the process to be properly guided by law. That's what Mr. Atuafol actually also said. So,
recapitalization.
Yes, in a nutshell, Winston, what does this mean? Because media finance.
They are going to be selling shares of Graphic. So part of it, yes. So part of it. So they're going to list on the Ghana stock. It is. Yes. They need to raise money.
Yeah, okay.
So Graphic needs to raise money.
So they say 60, 70 or 80?
That's what we do. I don't see in the story. So in a nutshell, they're going to raise funds.
If I have 70% of the shares, that means I own Graphic.
Means you own it, yeah.
It means that they are basically opening it up to anybody to now basically buy the
so depending on the percentage that they want to offer. If they say they want to offer, say, 50, 60, 70, 80, and somebody buys 60% of it, that person would own it.
So Graphic is up for sale?
In a nutshell.
Not necessarily.
Oh, yeah, it depends on. But
it depends on. Then we get into the semantics of it. but
if you're speaking the language of the masses, then you say you want different people to have a stake.
Yeah, but Graphic, I mean, a lot of people. We all agree these days that yes, the way to go is to seek public funds sometimes in running your entity if it becomes important. But it's also important to ask the question, so today, for those who would want to invest in Graphic, for instance, what will be Graphic's plan for the next 10, 15, 20 years? Because if I want to invest money in Graphic, I'm not going to invest money in a newspaper in its current form. I'm not going to do that. If I'm going to invest, I need to know the innovations that would come. I'm not going to say I would invest and hope for innovations. I would not do that. But of course, I know there are a lot of things that they are doing, which I don't have their permission to share. So let's wait for them to tell us all the things that they need to do. A lot of people, in many of the a lot of the times, are just interested in the financials of companies. But being interested in financials of companies is also being interested in the strategy of companies.
Yes.
Because the strategy of the company going forward would actually bring you the financials that you're talking about. Mm-hmm. What I have realized, I was doing a research on what influences investor decision making in this country. And I realized that a lot of it, even when it comes to those who invest in entities on the Ghana Stock Exchange, all they think about is their financials and their dividend payments over a period. They are not concerned about the company's medium to long-term strategy and whether this company that you are investing in, all things being equal, in the next 5-10 years will still be profitable.
Okay. Now, Abby, I want to say something?
Oh, no. Just other similar conversations with Times, because Graphic is supposed to be the most successful state newspaper, isn't it?
Now, the other one says prioritize national peace ahead of December 7 elections, and Dr. Bamia advocates local capacity building in health sector, and that's also on the front page of the Daily Graphic. I said capacity, right?
Yes, you did.
Yeah, what is Samuel Odami's perturbation?
Stop questioning yourself. You're good.
Much wishing.
The New Finder newspaper has on its front page, one student, one tablet, a misplaced priority, according to John Mahama. GNPC CEO Poku Ahwene Dankwa resigns. Dr. Baumia promises to make Ghana pharmaceutical hub in West Africa. That's how the paper puts it. They didn't say
but Samuel
sacked.
Odami has a microphone in front of him. He can just
Please,
turn it on and ask the question.
Yeah, exactly. So that we can hear you.
He's
Samuel
asking
Odami.
sacked or resigned. That's what he said.
Sacked or resigned. The story says the man resigned.
Okay.
And
or does he have any evidence to the contrary?
Oh, the story says the man resigned, but in
Shall
reality,
I ask
is
the
that what
producer,
happened?
please, you have any contrary...
In reality, maybe it may look like he has been impressed upon to step aside.
Okay. For speedy adjudication of parliamentary election petitions, judiciary makes bold proposals. It's got many talking. The judiciary has recommended reducing the time limit for submitting parliamentary election petitions to 7 days to expedite case adjudication. And the aim is to ensure timely adjudication of parliamentary election issues before members of parliament are sworn in, and to facilitate the president's appointment of ministers from parliament. Should I box that with the CJ's interaction with the press yesterday, where she sought to, if you like, defend the early hearing of Dapamakpo's case, and then also the new system of scheduling cases at the Supreme Court that has come under some criticism. She was answering questions about her administrative role, not her as a judge.
Okay. So her as what, Chief Justice?
Yeah, her administrative role as Chief Justice,
Chief
which is
Justice.
different from if she's sitting on a case as a judge. But there's also a big one. The Movement for Change has announced its alliance with the National Interest Movement and several other political entities to establish a coalition for the 2024 elections. It's the Alliance for Revolutionary Change is set to be officially launched on April 17th. So
I
this
like
is
the revolutionary.
Alan Chiremating, Abu Sakara, and others. This is a solid formation.
You know,
isn't
I
it?
said here the other time that if they are to make any inroads, all the third parties should come together, all the movement groups. And when what Cheddar's issue came up, I say if Cheddar has enough resources, he should be supporting Chairmantil and Co. Because you need those resources to run a campaign. You should not be leading it because the ideas is not working so well. So I mean, yes, of course, he's a predominantly young man. The understanding is that he would be interested in the interest of this country. So some people have thought very well and deeply about the country. He's adding on to it. So he can join forces.
Exactly.
This I want to be on my own. I can do it on my own. Most of us know that it's not going to end anywhere. But I do not destroy ambitions. But you stand a better chance of dismantling the duopoly if you all come together and build a stronger force going forward. That is what I think will be meaningful. So this, I'm standing here, sitting in the corner. No.
I agree with you.
But for me,
I'm not saying they should be uneasy bedfellows, but clearly.
Yeah, but I mean, for me, that's what I like, and it's good that Abu Sakara and others are getting back again. Well, he's just come in with his national interest movement. But if you remember Dr. Edward Mahama, when he was contesting, one day I asked him that, Dr. Mahama, ever since 1996, your votes have been reducing, but you still come back. And he told me that, look, sometimes it's not just because you want to be president, but you also want to shape the discourse. And he is happy that a lot of the policies that have been implemented were policies that were captured in PNC's manifestos, which all of us would agree. Issues of health insurance were captured in the PNC manifesto. He had talked about feeding children in schools and all of these things. And so it's good. Abu Sakara is very smart. I like his ideas. So it will shape the political landscape. if these persons get onto it, and then we get to discuss the ideas, because we want to have an issue-based election. We just don't want to have people saying, I will do this, and that's the end of it.
And we want
whatever you say you do, you must
third
show.
strong force as well.
Show
that will
working.
give Ghanaians the option.
Show working. You must show working. The Ghanaian Times, what's that? You must show working. You don't just come and say, I'll do this. So if you tell me, and I heard Chada say that, it's currently a vision. They asked him about feasibility studies about his canal and whatever. He said it's a vision. So, but if you're thinking about it, you must know whether it's feasible or not. Don't tell me. Then when you come into government, or if you get into government, you tell me, following feasibility studies, it is not possible.
Or I didn't know what the real situation was. I was speaking from outside.
So,
now that I'm inside,
I
things
agree.
are different.
Ideas are wonderful. Visions are great. But that's why it ought to be properly tested with the immediate grouping that you engage. That's what I think when they all come together. So you might have resources, others might have the intellectual capacity, others might also have the ability to implement it properly and know the difficulties with the implementation. So we can all put all of these brains together. The most important part is having Ghana at the heart of it, that the advancement of this country is important, that when they are coming together. That's why I am not in a hurry to dismiss what they call people's visions.
Exactly.
Without having it go through the rigor and the proper testing and the fire that gets it to be what's supposed to be anyway.
The Ghanaian Times says, don't overrun budgets for projects. Finance Minister appeals to MDAs. Very important one. Stop escorting associates through security check at the airports. That's Interior Minister. Interior Minister cautioning immigration officers.
He should stop cautioning and sanction.
Thank you. I agree with you on that. And FDA destroys 500 bills of substandard baby diapers. And rally behind AU to create financial architecture to support African businesses.
I agree.
President Ruto to private sector. Raymond, you know my challenge in all of this.
Yeah.
We have agreed with a lot of things. Yeah. But it's like the man who weeps with his mouth. He's standing there.
Because the people are supposed to do it.
You come and meet him at the same place. Anyway, let's go for the online news review brought to us by Zenith Bank in your best interest. Goil Good Energy, G&J Technical Services celebrating 30 years of providing backup power in Ghana.
Have you guys heard of the Zenith Fanofom promotion? While it's ongoing, sign up for a free Zenith MasterCard from now till April 30, 2024 at any Zenith Bank branch nationwide and enjoy up to 2 free deliveries each month when you use your card on Glovo from now until October 20, 2024. With a Zenith MasterCard, you can conveniently make everyday purchases on a POS device, withdraw funds from ATMs, and pay for goods and services online. Get your free Zenith MasterCard from the nearest Zenith Bank branch today and enjoy this amazing offer. Just visit zenithbank.com.gh for more information. Terms and conditions apply. Zenith Bank, in your best interests.
And myjournalline.com, Edwin Tamaklo, Pupu CJ's justification for expedited hearing. And Alan's comment was...
I like that word, Pupu. The first time I heard it, my friend used it, uprising. He was in Commonwealth.
His nickname is Uprising.
Yes, he was going for JCR president. He used the word Pupu. Yeah. Yes, he didn't make it, but yeah.
I like the name. Oh, as for not making university elections, we have all not suffered some, so we understand.
Bring your own into the
but it's an eye opener. Yeah.
You learn human behavior from
that. I tell you. Alan's comment was political. It has nothing to do with religion. You did that interview.
Yes. When I spoke to Nano Into.
Okay. Anyway, let's go for the BBC News. It's brought to us by Fidelity Bank, Believe With Us, and Old Mutual, 10 years of greatness in Ghana, here for a lifetime.
Through for multiple sclerosis. The Inquiry at bbcworldservice.com/inquiry. Business Daily is in 30 minutes.
He recovered from cancer, won Olympic gold, raises millions for charity through extraordinary challenges, and runs his own foundation to make sure the money goes to the right place. We meet prolific fundraiser Martin van der Weijden.
Next, it's Hard Talk. This is the BBC World Service, the world's radio station.
Welcome to Hard Talk from the BBC World Service with me, Stephen Sacker. How do we make sense of the world we live in? Well, many of us rely on a diet of news and information, evidence, facts, truths. We think of these as the building blocks of reality. But in a world in which it is increasingly hard to distinguish the real from the fake, sometimes the most telling observations come from the writers of contemporary fiction. Like my guest today, novelist and computer games creator Naomi Alderman. Her latest story is an apocalyptic techno thriller. Is the apocalypse that she imagines all too possible?
Once people have power, there is a syndrome of power toxicity. You become less and less able to even hear from people who disagree with you, and you start making worse and worse decisions.
That's Naomi Alderman on Hard Talk after the news.
Hello, I'm Moira Alderson with the BBC News. Israel says it will open or expand 3 crossings into Gaza to increase the provision of humanitarian aid in what's understood to be a response to a specific request from President Biden. The announcement came after a phone call between the US President and the Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu. Yolande Knell is in Jerusalem.
Well, this was a stark warning, really, from President Biden that really it was prepared to make changes in its policies towards Israel if Israel didn't change its conduct of the war and didn't do more to protect civilians in Gaza and also aid workers. And I think often in the past we have seen relatively little change. It's very telling that this time what we've seen within hours is a meeting of Israel's security cabinet and what we're told are immediate steps being announced to increase the amount of aid going into Gaza.
The Erez crossing will be reopened for the first time since the Hamas attack in October. Access will also be increased through the Kerem Shalom crossing in the south and the port of Ashdod. The fast food giant McDonald's is to buy back all its Israeli restaurants following boycotts of the burger chain in Muslim-majority countries in response to the war in Gaza. With the details, here's Nick Marsh.
Most McDonald's restaurants in the world are owned by franchise operators who are largely free to operate as they wish, which includes making political statements or donations. In the wake of Hamas's attacks on the 7th of October, the Israeli franchisee, Aloniel, offered discounts to local soldiers and security forces. This prompted a boycott of McDonald's across the Middle East, which the company admits is hurting its business. In buying back the Israeli franchises, McDonald's is hoping to restore its reputation in Muslim-majority countries.
Police in Bangladesh say they've rescued a bank manager who'd been abducted by suspected insurgents from an ethnic armed group in the southeast bordering Myanmar. They said the official was taken away during an attempted bank robbery by members of the Kukichin Nationalist Front on Tuesday in the district of Bandarban. Flood warnings have been issued across southeastern Australia as more than a month's worth of rain fell in New South Wales in less than 24 hours. In a televised address, the State Premier, Chris Minns, urged residents to be cautious.
This is a significant weather event. It's very important that everyone in New South Wales listens to the latest broadcast for updated warnings, particularly in your local region. If you live in a flood-prone community, download the Hazards Near Me app, understand what the risks are in your local community. It's most important that you don't take unnecessary risks at the moment, particularly travelling through floodwaters.
This is Moira Alderson with the latest world news from the BBC. The US Treasury Secretary, who's visiting China, has called for a level playing field with China to build a sound economic relationship between the two countries. Janet Yellen said Beijing's huge subsidies for industry and green technology amounted to unfair trade practices.
That building a healthy economic relationship requires a level playing field for American workers and firms and open and direct communication on areas where we disagree. And this includes the issue of China's industrial overcapacity.
Researchers who've carried out forensic tests among members of Brazil's Yanomami indigenous group have detected evidence of mercury contamination in all the participants. The scientists from Brazil's Fiocruz Institute took hair samples and mouth swabs from almost 300 members of 9 villages in the Amazon region. They believe the contamination is a result of the illegal gold mining, which is rife in the area. Police in Brazil say 2 convicts who escaped from a maximum security prison in February have been recaptured after 50 days on the run. The 2 men had sparked a nationwide manhunt after breaking out of Mossoró Penitentiary in the northeast of the country, the first inmates ever to escape from Brazil's federal penitentiary system. They were arrested nearly 2,000 kilometres away in the Amazon city of Marabá and were, police said, on the point of leaving the country. From today, police in Britain will have new powers to prevent individuals from carrying out what are considered disruptive protests. The Serious Disruption Prevention Orders allows police to impose restraints on those who repeatedly commit offences, including locking on, blocking roads or breaching the conditions of an injunction. Under the new rules, protesters can be banned from being in a particular area or with a particular group of people. BBC News.
For decades, we have helped businesses connect with their trade partners all over the globe. From Ghana to Burkina Faso, Côte d'Ivoire, Benin, Togo, Senegal, China, Morocco, France, Netherlands, and many other countries. We have made it possible to bring Ghana to the world. We have brought small and medium businesses closer to their customers across the regions in Ghana with our SME support facilities. We have brought relief and smiles to the faces of families with our employee personal loans. With our cutting-edge technology and digital support, we take the burden of complex thinking off you, making life simple. That is who we are, as close as a partner. Bank of Africa. We are indeed the African bank with the global reach.
The things that people do to empower themselves. It fuels families, communities, businesses. Good energy fuels nations. It gets things going and keeps them moving. Good energy isn't just what we do, it's who we are. Goil, good energy.
And that's why I choose Goil. I'm a Zuma Nelson, 3 times world boxing champion and a patriot.
What name brightens the streets, homes, and businesses of Ghana? What company has been providing world-class backup power to Ghanaians for 30 years?
G&J Technical Services.
Final answer?
Yes, G&J, final answer.
Correct.
G&J is celebrating 30 years of providing backup power in Ghana. As the largest supplier of world-class generators in the country, we have been the backbone of Ghana's alternative power industry by delivering the best sales, maintenance, and after-sales solutions the nation has ever seen. We've done it for 30 years, and we promise that the future will be even brighter. Reach us in Accra on 030-268-9178 or 9179 and 020-222-2204 all the way to 2220. And in Kumasi on 020-222-236 or 020-222-2220.
When the pain is too much, don't know what else to do. So rapping all, will take the pain away. Rapping all,
Rapinol is what you need. Rapinol will relieve you of all aches and pain in your body. Rheumatic pain, menstrual pain, body pain, toothaches, and other feverish conditions. Rapinol is a quality product from Danex Itin Starwin PLC. If symptoms persist after 48 hours, consult a physician. Not suitable for children below 16 years old, asthmatic, and ulcer patients. This advert is FDA approved.
Dear business owner, congrats on not giving up on your business. You deserve a medal, and your business deserves to be taken to the next level. In fact, it's about time you run a Zenith Bank SME account so you and your business can enjoy the perks of a Zenith SME business card. Oga and Oga Madam status.
The Zenith SME Business Card is a Visa debit card for making secure payments for goods and services. Enjoy great benefits such as free customized digital SME training, free marketing toolkits, access to Visa practical skills training, and more. Unlock the potential of your business today. Visit any Zenith Bank branch nationwide and sign up for the Zenith SME Business Card, the ultimate payment solution for SMEs. For more information, visit www.zenithbank.com.gh or call 0302 680-884 or 0307-086-370. Zenith Bank, in your best interests.
Morning Show. There are some classy celebrations that calls for whipping out your favorite China sets. Same goes for your luxury vehicle. Just any engine oil won't do. Premium understands premium best. The new Shell Helix Ultra 0W20 SP with carbon neutral properties is the one for your premium car. It's a fully synthetic motor oil designed using the Shell Pure Plus technology. Prevents dirt buildup with exceptional cleaning power, leaving your pistons cleaner than a whistle up to 50% more than the industry standard, and gives you stronger, long-lasting engine performance. So, if you want your classic car to run smoothly like a Ferrari for years to come, use the Shell Helix Ultra 0W20 SP with carbon neutral properties. Shell Helix Ultra 0W20 SP, designed for ultimate engine performance.
Great news is here. Batmat is here again. XXL clearance sale. Guaranteed savings. From now till the end of April, the big sale continues. Get discounts of up to 70% off sanitary wares, light tiles, waterproofing, and all other product families. It's the year to get things done. Visit our showroom at the North Industrial Area next to the Winners Chapel, Ghana. Don't miss out. Batmat, welcome home.
Are you tired of the daily commute to work during rush hour? Or maybe you're planning a girls' night out and need a reliable ride. Perhaps you need to deliver an important parcel and want to get there on time. Whatever your reason for commuting, Access Bank and Uber have got you covered. With Access Bank Visa Card, you can now enjoy 30% off Uber rides. That's 30% off every ride. Use promo code Access Ride Savings to enjoy affordable, convenient, and cheaper rides even on a limited budget. Don't miss out on this amazing opportunity to save big on your daily commute. Visit our website www.ghana.accessbankplc.com or social media today to learn more and start enjoying and saving on your Uber rides like never before. Access Visa Card, the perfect partner for your Uber rides. Access Bank, more than banking.
Every Friday.
No,
it's going down well.
Yes, take your time. I mean, why? This is endorsed by the executive president of the Republic. One of the things
that one you agree with the president.
Yes. One of the things that Chairman Tin did wrong was not to institute, just like he instituted Friday, where the National Lumber Day. That is the only thing he did wrong about our local industrialization policy when it comes to music. Imagine on Fridays when you wear that thing that every time you have to add lumber to it in your cars. It's national policy, so if you deviate, we can prosecute you in your cars, at national events, in the pubs,
on radio.
Yes.
Die hard lumber.
Yes, and for those and see, lumber's gospel music. It is some of the best gospel. Some of the things I hear nowadays that they call gospel, I don't understand, but it's some of the best gospel that you can get in the world. So right from 4 a.m. Right from Pastor Kojo's report time. You understand what I'm trying to say? So that we'll start delivering 12, 1, 2 a.m. They can bring it down. Then I'm having your people, your groupings, right? You have your own kind of music. Lumba has a generation for you. Then when you sit down to the 11 p.m., the where the children are sleeping, Lumba has. I mean, which musician in this republic?
Jama Bosso.
Across.
Oh, Jama Bosso is the latest one. It's very nice. It's nice.
Now the thing I'm saying, it has nothing to do with Bosso. That you don't relate.
That's the latest. You dropped the latest one.
Yes. Jama Lumba Bosso. All right, here we go. It's fresh.
Yes.
I know you will. I know something.
Release. Raymond and myself, we played it for the first time on air on the day it was released.
We premiered it.
Yes.
Yeah. Premiere. Here.
We milked it on Friday.
Yes. Yeah.
My dear.
Because I think the verdicts after
Friday's
but
Lumba can't get it wrong.
Yes.
I mean, that will not happen. Ghana's finest.
Today, you will hear all of the MPP songs, but if they bring back that Lumba song, you remember that one?
Nana Winner.
Yeah. It's still the most powerful of all MPP songs.
Have you seen the video that he said when the DJ wants to listen to his own songs? So one that the DJ was playing at a party and dropped Nana Winner.
Yes.
And the guys whipped him. He actually says, Nana, you know, Nana does laughter.
That's what they put in there.
That's what they put there. You know, these boys, you know, they just, I mean, that's just on a lighter note, you know. For boys, sometimes you are watching these reels that, you know, Aaron tells me, hey, Mr. Amawasosha. You know, sometimes, you know.
Well, it's 30 minutes.
Unlike Mama V, you know what reels are.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's
Raymond, don't start. Okay?
Mama V, do you know what they are?
30 minutes after 7, this is the Super Morning Show.
Mama V, hold on.
We have the UPSA Law School Points of Law series.
You are in charge.
Wasting Amwa.
Yes, which I'm going to share. But while I try to open my phone, do you know what the rules are? Mama, do you know? Oh, honorable member, answer the question.
You're off air.
Anyway, so the UPSA Law School Point of Law series for today says it's an offense for a landlord to refuse to undertake a repair or necessary modification of the property rented by a tenant with the intention of forcing him to give up on the tenancy commitment on the tenancy commits an offense. That's section 27(1) Rent Act 1963, Act 220.
Can you go again?
It's an offense for a landlord to refuse to undertake a repair or necessary modification of the property rented by a tenant with the intention of forcing him to give up on the tenancy.
They're even lucky they are not creating the problem.
But the thing is that this is not enforced. People would hardly, in fact, no one would pursue this. Because you see...
Okay, so I've been asked the question: is it the assumption that every tenant is a him?
Gender
this
balance.
is from 1963.
No, it's not even
Mr.
that.
Kanasa,
Mostly
thank you.
Men are the ones who pay the rent.
No way. We disagree with you.
Show me the facts contradictory.
So, Mama V,
this is 2024.
Mama V, by this question,
1963.
Okay, so the question.
No, but a lot of people don't go to court on this because they are afraid that the landlord.
See, what you are doing is looking for a new place because they can frustrate you to the point that, listen, you cannot have peace. For example, you have complained that, there's a problem with the water pump. Do you want me to fix it? Hey, don't touch it. No, we will deal with it. Do not fix it. It will leak through every part of the house. You can't do anything about it because the motive is that they can't force you out, but they are doing skills to get you out. Tomorrow, they'll start bringing speakers very close to where you live. And they'll be pissed at it. So, landlord has party every weekend.
So no wonder this has not been overturned. That's why it's still in 1963.
Yeah, because I think what we have done with rent in this republic is that we've left it to market forces. We don't implement the period people should be paying for it. We don't do that. I cannot, for the life of me, know when I ever went to a landlord and the person said, no, it's compulsory. You have to pay only 6 months. Never. I've not heard anybody say that before. More recently, they even have a conversation that, want to bring it down further, it should be monthly. You say, look at these people. Even the 6 months, you can't implement. You are discussing monthly matters. So we surely would need, but no, people are checked out. So
test the law.
Yeah.
Change it from 1963. Let's see how it goes.
I see. You will be sleeping outside and testing the law.
Anyway.
All right. Listen, we've got some good news to share with you. If you have ever tried to push a pool door, then you know certainly that it doesn't work. Same goes for when you put the wrong engine oil in your luxury vehicle. That's why you have to use the Shell Helix Ultra OW20 SP, especially formulated with a unique Shell Pure Plus technology that actively helps lubricates and clean your engine, giving your premium car peak performance. Shell Helix Ultra OW20 SP provides unsurpassed wear and sludge protection, leaves your pistons cleaner than a whistle, up to 50% more than the industry standard, and enhance fuel economy. Shell Helix Ultra OW20 SP is designed to be safe for the environment with a significant reduction in carbon emissions. Listen, I could go on and on and on, but the only way to prove the value of Shell Helix Ultra SP OW20, as you know, is for you to try it yourself. Premium rolls best with premium, so go ahead and try. Get Shell Helix Ultra OW20 SP, made for premium today.
But before we continue, we started, advocacy on the Heal Komfo Anoche project.
Oh, yes, we did.
Have they?
We still. So, look, I saw the former majority leader making a donation to the project. Now, what we need today is that the materials that are currently locked at the harbor be released to the team to continue with the project. If the state is not prepared to help a hospital and the king of that area is prepared to help, the last thing the state can do is to grant them waivers so they can take advantage of it. That is very, very important.
I want us to take a listen to this.
The completion of the project with not only the tiles that is going to delay, we are bringing in electrical, we are bringing in plumbing materials and other things also to go through this. It is our wish that we could have been able to complete at least 3 floors to, as it were, for His Majesty to commission as part of his anniversary celebration.
Now, you're about a week into the incurring of demurrage, am I right?
Yes, please.
This thing is costing you money. You said it's costing about, how much per day?
It's about $150 per day for a container.
Wow. And you have how many containers?
We have 10.
That's $1,500 per day.
Yes, please. $1,500 for the day.
So this charitable work that you sought to do is now incurring a cost. I mean, after how many days will your money pretty much run out? How many more days can you afford?
it's not even about affordability. At least we are, and then the little that we have received from the ordinary Ghanaians and a few corporate organizations, we cannot be ungrateful. We are about 39% of our $10 million target. However, I find it a bit unfortunate to spend 1.8 million cedis of that amount to clear these items from the port. That is where we are.
And that's where we are. So we need to get things sorted out. I mean, in a serious country, this is a hospital, health facility. We'll get back to that. But Raymond, let me tell you about the Pan-African
I wanted
payment.
to say just one
Please
thing.
go ahead, say it.
You see, sometimes we disappoint people who want to even willingly give out of their hearts to projects like this. We made them feel that they took on a burden they were not supposed to take on. This Konongo Kaya attitude of the government of the Republic of Ghana must cease. And we expect people who are in government to know better. You are lucky the people are not on the streets demonstrating that you should fix the place. You are lucky they are not actually making that reflect in their voting pattern. If you don't want to do it because it's your job, do it because this is the Ashanti region we are talking about. And this is a region you have relied on excessively and exceedingly for votes, and you will do so by the end of the year. If your conscience do not prick you to do what is right, because this is becoming an embarrassment to all of us. It's almost making everybody look like we are not serious people. What are we waiting for? That the buildings will collapse first? That people will die there? That something big is going to happen? Are we waiting for a very prominent person to lose their life there before we start with saying that, we need to do this urgently? Why is it that when it comes to what benefits the ordinary man in this republic, we don't prioritize it? Well,
so let me tell you about the Pan-African Payment and Settlement System. PAPS is now live at Fidelity Bank. Imagine sending money to your loved ones or business partners across Africa instantly and in Ghana cities. Don't wait for days for transactions to clear. No more expensive fees, just fast, secure, and affordable payments. PAPS is here, and Fidelity Bank makes sending money through PAPS easy. Visit any Fidelity Bank branch and start sending money across Africa instantly, securely, and affordably to Nigeria, Gambia, Liberia, Guinea, and Sierra Leone. Fidelity Bank, believe with us.
Now let me give you the great news coming from Batimat, because they are here again. Is the extra large clearance sale, guaranteed savings all through 100%. Now all the products in the showroom are up to, listen, 70% off from now to the end of April 2024. This whole month, one whole dear. Now, okay. If it's not 20%, I mean, you have to come at 25%, 30 or 40%. We are going up to 70% on several products.
That's right.
Carry out your construction projects this year with complete peace of mind. Don't miss this opportunity, because the way the cement is doing, if you miss this opportunity, it might be too late. It's the year to get things done. Batimat is home for some of the best brands in building solutions. They are the leading distributors of Legrand electrical products like distribution boards and enclosures, switches and sockets, breakers too. They also have the best waterproofing solutions and chemicals for your building projects. Other projects include tiles, lights, office furniture, sanitary wares, bathroom accessories. Enjoy great discounts on all of these items. It's price craziness at Batimat from now till the 30th of April 2024. Showroom. Visit any of the showrooms at North Industrial Area next to the Winners Chapel, Ghana. That's very close to ECG's Aveno office. Call us on this number 054-431-4553. Don't miss out on this great opportunity. Batimat, welcome home.
And a poorly maintained car engine can age faster. That's why Total Energies especially formulated the quartz engine oil with age resistance technology. That's an innovation that actually ensures optimal performance for your engine and improves protection against mechanical wear by up to 74%, even under extreme temperatures and pressure. Choosing quartz from Total Energies is choosing the engine oil that keeps your engine running efficiently and effectively. Quartz, keep your engine younger for longer.
And to the businessman, trade and trader and parent sending money to loved ones and business partners? Well, thanks to Access Banks and PAP's partnership, you can now send money across border hassle-free. Now you can send money to pay for goods and services, make business transactions, and cover school fees across Africa without worrying about foreign exchange losses or delays. It's straightforward, secure, and keeps your mind at ease. Benefit from instant payments across Nigeria, Liberia, Gambia, Guinea, and Sierra Leone with zero foreign exchange hassle. When you send money in cedis, you'll be receiving the other currency by the recipient. For more information, visit our website, ghana.accessbankplc.com, or call our toll-free 0800 004400 for all your cross-border payments. Visit any of our branches and pops it with Access Bank. Access Bank, more than banking.
Pops it.
Yeah.
Now, G&J, your reliable alternative power backup solutions provider for 30 good years, is actually celebrating the 30th anniversary. We should thank all our cherished customers and partners for being part of this wonderful journey. As we embrace the future with brighter hopes, we look forward to providing you with the best backup power services to your homes, offices, churches, and more. We are still the largest backup power supply in the country, and with our 24-hour service delivery, we are poised to give you more, give you the best brands in backup power and after sales service. Locate J&J in Accra off the Mortuary Road to Kolebu. Call J&J on these numbers 0302 689 178 or 0302 689 179. There's this other number too that you should have in mind, 020 222 and in Kumasi, J&J can be reached on 020 236 or 020-222220. So, Mama V, you need to get the alternative power solution sorted out, right?
The way Gridco and ECG, what they are doing to themselves right now. With Gridco apparently reporting ECG to the sector minister for not complying with their directive, you certainly need a backup.
If you tell somebody, at 5:45 p.m. that I will take over power at 6 p.m., how did they prepare for that?
Confusion, Listen, Kingdom Books and Stationery Limited, that's your number one supplier of quality office essentials, equipment, and furniture at affordable prices. They have an online store just to make shopping convenient. It's kingdomstoreonline.com, which means today is Friday. You don't have to go through the hassle of finding a Kingdom store. Just go to the website kingdomstoreonline.com, start shopping. They will arrange delivery to your homes and offices within reasonable time. They offer free delivery if you happen to be in Accra or Tema, and they also accept payment via Momo across all networks. Terms and conditions are applied. Kingdom, quality and affordability are their hallmarks.
But you know, it's difficult to keep good news to yourself, especially when it can transform your life and those close to you. Well, SG Ghana went low on interest rates, last year, and this year it's even lower. Yatisubium. If you're a customer of SG Bank or you're on the controlling accountant general's payroll, Charlie, then the money you need to turn your dreams into reality is there for you. Visit any SG Ghana branch near you and speak to their dedicated staff about the amazing Yatisubium loans available today. You can call 0302-214-314 for more details. Offer runs till the 7th of June 2024. Terms and conditions apply. SG Ghana, the future is you.
Now, let me bring you some good news from evangelism. Now, Global Intellect University is organizing a one-on-one picture evangelism training seminar to be held on the 16th of April at GIU International Christian Academy. This is from 8 a.m. to 4:30 p.m. So men of God like myself will meet the world-renowned American team. They will lead a seminar for pastors, evangelists, and all Christians, both professing and practicing Christians, to share the gospel by pictures in all languages. This evangelism method is very effective whether anyone reads or cannot read the Bible, to easily share the gospel through pictures. You know why I said that? Benjamin Akapu was standing in Christ the King and looking at my face and said, we advise practicing Catholics to be the ones to come forward. We're looking straight into my face. Anyway, please come and learn the 101 picture evangelism training seminar at GIU International Christian Academy on the 16th of April 2024. The seminar will be limited to the first 200 people. Mama V, please register with just 30 Ghana cedi by the 12th by calling this number 0540 827530 or at the website of GIU, which is giuc.org. So we ought to take note, right? Picture by picture evangelism.
And if you're a Toyota user, get ready for a revolution. If you want your Toyota engine to function optimally, then there's only one choice, and that's the Toyota Genuine Motor Oil. The Toyota Genuine Motor Oil has been rigorously tested and proven to be the best oil for your Toyota engine, specially crafted to keep your Toyota engine running smoothly and efficiently. The Toyota Genuine Motor Oil is available at all Toyota Ghana branches across the country. Nothing makes your engine happier than Toyota Genuine Motor Oil. For bulk purchases or distribution, please call Toyota Ghana on 0302 okay, so that's 0302 429 801 0302 429 801. And Toyota Ghana, as always, is proud to be associated with our Drive Safe tips here on the Super Morning Show. Guys, there's an issue of DNA. I don't know if you've monitored social media. It's coming up strongly. I remember we had a conversation about it, and then I think the popular voice really at the
compulsory
time was,
DNA at best.
let's do compulsory DNA at best.
I think
I sort of disagreed with that, but looking at the trends these days, I'm tempted to believe it. There are some insane stories. These are true stories coming out. Maybe we can go back to that issue sometime today. But it's 47 minutes after 8. Still to come, we've got the Sports Center. We've got your birthday messages here on the Super Morning Show. All coming up after these.
Imagine strutting into the most anticipated wedding of the year. Only to see 7 other girls wearing your exact same outfit.
You are special and one of a kind, and that's why whether it's voice, data or SMS, you get to enjoy personalized offers tailored to your specific needs with MTN just for you. Dial *141# or select your options on the My MTN app to redeem your unique just for you package on Ghana's best mobile network. MTN.
Have you ever thought of the one that makes you complete? An escape from the clutches of interest charges. With the Standard Chartered Visa debit and credit cards, payments are completed at the speed of light, intertwined with interest earning accounts. You also get unbelievable rewards every time you swipe. You have access to over 1,200 airport lounges worldwide. High credit limits of up to 100,000 Ghana cedis and up to 50 days interest-free with our credit cards. You also get to enjoy full multi-trip travel insurance for 90 days. Fees discounted at your feet with our globally partnered merchant points. Bills are always settled, not battled. Get the Standard Chartered debit and credit card now. Call toll-free on 0800 740 100 or 0302 740 100 or reach us via email on feedback.ghana@sc.com. Standard Chartered, here for good.
Hello, Auntie Araba. Hey, Bugger, how are you doing today? I want to buy Pepsodent Cavity Fighter, but I don't have enough money. So what are you going to do? Can you give me the big size? You know, as for me, I'll pay the balance later. Today, no credit. I haven't sold much this morning. If you don't have enough money for the big size, why don't you try the 120-gram pack? There's a 120-gram pack? Introducing the new Pepsodent Cavity Fighter in 120-gram pack size. More affordable and convenient. Get yours today from any supermarket near you. Every smile matters. This advert is FDA approved.
And birthday messages here on the Super Morning Show are brought to you by
MTN. Everywhere you go.
And Bank of Africa, the African bank with global reach. Bank of Africa, as strong as a group,
as close as a partner.
And we'll bring you the birthday messages a bit later on the Super Morning Show. So let's just get into the Sports Center now. And it's brought to us by
MTN. Everywhere you go.
Standard Chartered Bank.
Here for good.
DSTV.
It's your moment.
Twisco Energy Food Drink. Twisco. Power your dreams. And Bets Power.
Now, did you know that MTN Momo has an app? Yes, MTN Momo has a brand new app specially designed to make your Momo experience easier, convenient, and faster. Just download the Momo app on Play Store or App Store on your smartphone and look out for the blue and yellow icon. It's that simple. MTN Momo allows you to view your statements, pay bills, and so much more. Use the app for your Momo transactions and enjoy a 100% bonus when you recharge using the Momo app. So go on, download the Momo app now and start transacting with a flex at no data cost. Just Momo it everywhere you go.
And imagine a world where your home or business is powered by the sun's boundless energy. Picture your rooftop transformed into a solar sanctuary radiating with eco-friendly vibes and city-saving brilliance. Well, dream no more, because Standard Chartered can actually make that dream come true with their renewable energy loans. You can turn this dream into a dazzling reality. And the renewable energy loans also come at very low rates. So Standard Chartered is not just offering loans, they are offering the keys to your solar-powered kingdom. Say goodbye to high electricity bills and step into a new world where every watt generated is a step towards a brighter, more sustainable future. So if you're ready to take control of your energy destiny and switch to solar today, just give Standard Chartered a call on 050-153-5789 or 050-153-5790. Also 0244-674-154. Let's chart a course for a brighter tomorrow and make your solar dream shine brighter than ever before. Standard Chartered, here for good. And here for good is Achu Tamaklo with the Sports Center. Good morning.
With the Joy Sports Center. Good morning, Mama V. How you doing?
I am, well, not after Chelsea. I'm still recovering.
That makes two of us. Manchester United yesterday in all sort of troubles. Welcome to the Joy Sports Center. I am Achu Tamaklo. Coming up today, shareholders of Accra Hearts of Oak approve new 9-member board, but there's no place for the club supporters.
We need our own supporters to be on the board, so that it will be easier for him to communicate with the supporters.
Like I said, I'm appealing to him, say, he should reconsider his decision on the supporters issue, that to give us the slots on the board.
Meanwhile, in West London,
this is gone, taken quickly. Palmer driving it, it's in! It's in for 4-3! It's absolutely unbelievable! Cole Palmer's won the game in the 101st minute!
The Bulls from the blue by the men in blue left Manchester United feeling blue in West London. Details of these and more coming up. But first, shareholders of Accra Hearts of Oak approved the new 9-member board at yesterday's annual general meeting. Joy Sports Mubarak Haruna was at the event.
The newly approved board maintains continuity as well as introduces fresh faces. Vincent Odote and Dr. Nyaho Tamaklo are among the familiar faces who have retained their positions. Ivy Hayward Mills also continues her tenure as one of the former directors in the revamped board structure. However, Alhaji Brahima Akambi was not renominated. New appointments to the board include Ken Ashigbe, the chief executive of the Telecommunications Chamber, Professor Ajiman Bedu, a former flag-bearer hopeful of the Convention People's Party, and Akwesi Ajiman, the chief executive officer of the Ghana Tourism Authority.
Well, that was Joy Sports Haruna Mubarak from the event yesterday. Hearts will now float shares by the end of June, ostensibly to raise an amount of 200 million Ghanaian cedis. Here's Board Chairman Togbi Afede explaining the process and the amount realized, what the amount realized will be used for.
Because the whole idea is to raise money to pay debt. Okay? So conversion of debt into shares is also part of money raised. And I'm very sure we'll get the 200 million at minimum. Combination of timelines. By June ending. We have to launch it during May to finish by somewhere in June. 200 million minimum, we'll get that one. Whatever we'll get additional, I don't know. We say we have 8 million supporters. Assuming even 500,000 of them would invest, 100 cedis each, 500,000 of them, 100 cedis each. That's 50 million. You see what I'm saying? 200 cedis each. That's 100 million. You see what I'm saying? So, and those in the diaspora, they also say they are supposed people. I hope they'll change their dollars and come and buy some shares.
So that's the way for the speaking there. So this is essentially going to be the first project of the new Hearts of Oak board, which, by the way, has no supporter representation. A section of the shareholders who spoke to Joy Sports were not happy about this.
I think I have my first reservations. Instead of we getting a supporters leadership on the board and a rep from the Old Players Association, none of them were there. But
we need our own supporters to be on the board so that it will be easier for him to communicate with the supporters. That member being a board member, the supporter being a board member can also organize like what we used to do previously when we were organizing national rallies.
Like I said, I'm appealing to him, say, he should reconsider his decision on the supporters issue that he should give us the slots on the board so that we will not need to go and appoint any liaison officer for us to pay him again. So that is what I am appealing to him.
Well, the previous board had Elvis Hesse, chairman of the club supporters wing, has chapters representing the fans. Board member Vincent Odote has explained the new changes to Joy Sports.
Our constitution doesn't demand representation from constituent bodies, but the club tried to bring in the supporter leadership until recently. The experience has not been too good, and so when FIFA came out with a requirement for the need for the supporter liaison officer, the former board then thought that was a good way for the supporters to be able to get to liaise with the club to liaise with the supporters. But then, as the board chairman said, it's something that he's taking note, and then the new board will continue to deliberate on it. But in the meantime, the supporter liaison office is more or less like a requirement now for every club.
Ghana Premier League next, and it returns today with Nations FC hosting Accra Great Olympics at the Dr. Kwame Chase Sports Complex. On Saturday, Bechem United will face Kumasi Asante Kotoko at the Fosu Giabo Park. With 14 points from 12 away matches, Kotoko are the best performing away team in the league. But that's not what is giving fans palpitations. The club has won just one in 7 matches in all competitions. In the league, they have won just one of their last 5 matches and are winless in their last 4. And we'll be hoping tomorrow they'll be able to turn the corner. Elsewhere, Accra Lions will take on Bafakotano at the Accra Sports Stadium. Kerala United on Sunday will be at home to Pando Hearts of Lions. Hearts of Oak will face Bebieni Gold Stars, and Swatraman United will play Brecum Chelsea. Ediana Stars will play Real Samala United, and Mediama Sporting Club will host Samatex 96 at the Babayara Sports Stadium. Though Dreams FC could become only the 3rd Ghanaian club to make it to the semis of the CAF Confederation Cup when they face Stade Malien on Sunday. Dreams won the first leg by 2-1 in Mali and look poised to progress. His goalkeeper, Suleiman Agbashi.
Until it's over. We have a second leg coming on in Kumasi, so we are preparing ourselves and we are going to give our 120% to win that game also. Well, we are expecting all Ghanaians to come in their numbers to the stadium to keep supporting us, and we'll give them the results they want. Sekom, we are coming once again to give you the love and the victory that we always provide. We need each and everyone to come to the stadium in their numbers to support us.
Well, CAF has appointed Bamlak Tsema Weesa as the center referee for this match. He's a 43-year-old medical researcher and clinical coordinator from Ethiopia. He'll be assisted by Suru Fatwani from Lesotho, Suleiman Amaldin from Comoros as the second assistant, and Mohamed Athumani from Comoros as the 4th official. Athletics next, and Ghana Athletics expects to fill all 3 Olympic slots available to its sprinters for the Games in France. No sprinter qualified for the Games. Yet, Ghana Athletics is already making plans for national championships to choose which athletes will represent Ghana. Bao Hussein is president of Ghana Athletics.
Our projection, and with the kind of performance that athletes are putting up right now, we are going to have more than 3 individuals qualifying for the Olympic Games in the sprint. And if that happens, then we are forced, or we were compelled, to organize national championship for our athletes. Because if more than 3 of them qualify for 100 meters, and we are only allowed to enter 3, now we have 7 of them who are running very well and who are potential qualifiers. If all these 7 athletes qualify for Olympic Games, the only way we can have the best 3 is to bring them to Accra here, let them have our national championship, and we'll let them run. We'll pick the first 3, regardless of the time.
So that was Bao Hussein, president of Ghana Athletics. In the Premier League last night, Jurgen Klopp praised Alexis McAllister for the wonder goal that helped his team overcome battling Sheffield United and stay in control of the Premier League title race. The bottom club, Blades, were on course for a shock draw at Anfield, but Alexis McAllister, a World Cup winner with Argentina, scored with a brilliant 20-yard strike into the top corner to put the Reds 2-1 up. Cody Gakpo added a 90th minute third as Liverpool returned to the top of the Premier League table. But the Knights belong to Chelsea, who recovered to beat Manchester United by the odd goal in 7 at Stamford Bridge. United themselves had come from 2 goals down in the first half to take a 2-goal lead, but capitulated in stoppage time when Cole Palmer struck twice to snatch all 3 points. Here's Chelsea manager Mauricio Pochettino.
Amazing, to feel the connection with the fans, the team with the fans. That is what we wanted, and should be a turning point to really,
Hello, welcome to the Joy Business Minute, brought to you by...
Apologies for that. We're going to end with some NBA news, and the LA Clippers overturned an early 17-point deficit to narrowly beat defending NBA champions, the Denver Nuggets, 102-100. Nikola Jokic, 36 points, 17 rebounds, and 10 assists were in vain for the Nuggets, and that feat was Jokic's 24th triple-double of the season, but he missed a 3-point attempt with seconds remaining. That result boosts the Clippers' playoff hopes, though they have already secured at least a play-in spot for the season. Top 6 teams in each conference qualify for the playoffs, while the teams in 7th to 10th place will have to compete in the playing games for the final 2 spots available. Elsewhere, the New York Knicks ended their 3-game losing streak in style by overturning a 21-point deficit against the Sacramento Kings. Jalen Brunson scored 35 points and Josh Hart added 31, 9 rebounds and 8 assists as the Knicks eventually won 120-109 in the NBA. That ends the Joy Sports Center this morning. Hopefully, Marvi Hatta will give you something to cheer about.
Oh, yeah.
They are floating shares in May.
Okay.
Yeah, so you may want to...
With the way we are going,
listen,
we all have to own shares there. But apologies, the Pochettino, not because,
it wasn't deliberate. It wasn't deliberate.
It was an accident.
It was not because we don't like Chelsea.
By me. Exactly.
Yeah, it was not because
so
we
apologies.
don't like Chelsea.
I guess today's Friday, right?
Today's Friday.
So we get to bring it back later in the afternoon, maybe?
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
You don't worry, it's Chelsea. Don't forgive us.
Achoo, thank you so much for the Sports Center. There's always plenty more on my joyonline.com. It's about 3 minutes after 8. Sincere apologies. Let's now bring you the Business Minutes, brought to us by Consolidated Bank Ghana, Anointed Electricals, and Wyca Recapital.
Hello, welcome to the Joy Business Minute, brought to you by Consolidated Bank Ghana. We stand with you, Anointed Electricals, the generator experts, and Wyco Recapital together towards tomorrow. Government was forced to reverse the price stabilization and recovery levy on fuel prices due to the IMF program conditionalities. That's according to Chief Executive of the Chamber of Bulk Oil Distributor, Dr. Patrick Kufori. Economist Professor Peter Korte is warning the recent price increases at the pumps as a result of the reintroduction of the price stabilization and recovery levy on petroleum products will have an impact on inflation. The Institute of Economic Affairs is calling on government to hand over management of the Electricity Company of Ghana to external experts while keeping the company state-owned. And elsewhere, fast food giant McDonald's is to buy back all its Israeli restaurants following a boycott of the brand in response to the Israel-Hamas war. And that's the Joy Business Minute, brought to you by Consolidated Bank Ghana. We stand with you, Anointed Electricals, the generator experts, and Wyco Recapital together towards tomorrow.
Morning Show.
Wake up. Good morning. Good morning.
It's the most action-packed breakfast show in town. The hottest music, the best giveaways, the great interviews, and all the laughter and fun you can imagine. Don't miss the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. It's the best breakfast show in town.
Highly spiritual.
Keep the frequency clear.
99.7.
It's Friday!
5 minutes after 8, Super Morning Show, live on 99.7 Joy FM. Good morning if you're listening to us in Kumasi. Maybe you're in Cape Coast. You're listening around the world on myjoyonline.com. Very good morning to you. Hope you're doing well. You just heard there the Business Minute, and Business Minute always brought to us by Consolidated Bank Ghana, CBG. We stand with you, Anointed Electricals, the generator experts, and Waika Recapital together towards tomorrow. Anointed Engineering Services Limited sells ultra silent generators. We're talking from 5 kVA to 2,500 kVA. They also maintain and repair all kinds of diesel generators. They stock genuine spare parts of all kinds for various generators as well, and they do rent generators. So whatever it is, if it has to do with a generator, then you know you can speak to Anointed Engineering Services Limited, and they will sort you out. They have branches nationwide. They've got their latest branches in Amrahia. That's around the Frims Oil on the main Adenta Dodowa Road in East Legon. Find Anointed Electricals on the Lagos Avenue opposite Tonrick Hotel in Tema. Is the Tema General Hospital Road, Community 9, just after the overhead. Look out for Anointed Electricals. They're in Kaswa off the Weja Kaswa Road near Simaf Cement Depot, and Odoko. That's where they have their head office at number 77 Anointed House off the Odoko Malam Road, Accra. Call their hotline and get a location closest to you on 0243 480 334. 0243 480 334. Talk to them about your issues. And reach us on 055. What's on your mind this Friday? We're talking fashion. We're looking at the fashion industry in Ghana, the potential. Send us WhatsApp messages on 055 1111997. Post on X with the hashtag JoySMS. And also reach us on Facebook as well. We're talking about fashion today, later, guys. We're trying to explore the fashion industry in Ghana and the potentials that exist. There's a lot that we can make out of it, but are we?
You are the expert. For persons like Raymond and myself, we're understudying you people.
Yes.
So we want to know the potential and how we can unlock, those potentials within the fashion industry. So it's very important. And I'm happy that this morning you'll be leading that discussion, Mama B. But there's another thing that we'll be talking about.
I think even generally, of course, there's a value chain for the garment industry. Mm-hmm. You get what I'm trying to say?
Yeah.
We might not be the producers of the original, how do you call it? No, it's not fabric, right? We might not be the producers, but we may play an important role in the value chain that works out.
Right.
I was shocked to have realized Dignity DTRT within that Ejabin Free Zones Enclave was actually exporting shirts made in the Republic of Ghana to big-time companies elsewhere, all over the world. So you might not be the one producing the basic fiber for the main fabric and determining that, but you may play an important role in the middle of it, which is so crucial. They had a program of even picking Kaya and other people on the streets and teaching them and using them so that they'll build a skill. People consistently reference that a certain shoe factory created shoemakers in Kumasi. So that's what they are doing there. We had some time ago promoted a lot of local industry. Japan is always popular for the single issue of Japan textiles.
Yeah.
I mean, I had not been to Japan for God knows how long, but I heard the name and I knew that they were doing that. The difficulty is that when the globalized system became a bit problematic, others were doing it at a cheaper rate. And we kept on being confused about the role we should play in that fashion sector. So today, you can ask yourself that key question. Are we just consumers? Or we are producers? Or we are actually makers of the final product? And we are consuming it too? I hope you get the point.
Yeah.
That is why Chairman Tim felt it was important that we had the National Friday Wear. Because those fabrics were produced locally by the various producers in the Republic. It was not clear how we're going to use them. At first, it sounded a bit preposterous. At first, even showing up in your own fabric in the Republic to work was seen as a bit strange.
Yeah.
But now,
underdressed or something.
Oh yes. Now you cannot take that same position.
No way.
Vision.
There's pride in it now.
Driven by action produces results.
Yeah.
So I am not just interested in what we are wearing today, whether we are wearing Kojiasi's togas or we are wearing the one that's hanging, no, the trouser.
I fear the ground.
Yeah, the trouser that's hanging. Yeah, those ones, they go and come.
Yeah.
They change all the time. But have you built an industry as consumers that can benefit the people of this republic?
Good question. Listen, we'll be exploring all that later this morning here on the Super Morning Show. And my DNA issue, because of my observations, that I will also bring up shortly. But
bring it up.
I want us to go for the insurance today.
Please do.
It's brought to us by Enterprise Insurance at 100, celebrating our legacy, securing our future. This is Insurance Today.
Insurance Today is a public education service by Enterprise Insurance. Ensure you speak with your insurance broker or agent before making any insurance decisions.
Welcome, I'm Baba Taylor. In Ghana, aside life insurance, we also have non-life insurance, under which an insurer protects or covers a policyholder's valuable properties and activities from various kinds of unfortunate events. Classified as non-life, we have personal products such as motor, home, travel, personal accident, and corporate products such as marine, assets or risk, bonds, and so on. For example, if you have a comprehensive motor insurance for your car, depending on your limit and other conditions in the policy, in case of an accident between your car and another person's car, your insurer will take care of the repairs to your car and that of the other person. A house owner whose house and the valuables within the house are insured against risks like fire, explosion, earthquake, riot, burglary, including armed robbery, flood, burst pipe, and more, would be compensated for his losses when they occur. In a travel insurance cover, the insurer would compensate a policyholder if something goes wrong during his travel, such as medical costs due to illness, luggage loss or delay, bodily injury, and more. Non-life insurance generally is to give you protection against losses to your property and the peace of mind that you will be compensated or restored when such losses occur. You can contact us with your questions by email at insurancetoday@myenterprisegroup.io or WhatsApp us at 0548 231 149.
Enterprise, your advantage.
Wake up. Good morning. Good morning.
It's Friday!
All right, join our conversations here on the Super Morning Show. So show some media messages, our social media messages.
Mama B, so this one didn't teach you. Your good friend Aisha didn't teach you. You should have moved on long ago. We understood what you wanted to say.
Our social media messages.
You mean Aisha Ibrahim?
She didn't teach Mama V that thing. When you
Aisha Ibrahim said,
move on.
Aisha Leboche, then she moved on. Papa knew. Aisha Leboche.
Aisha, I'm not part of this one.
Michael Aisha.
It's Winston and Raymond.
Say Papa knew Aisha Leboche. How can you say that?
Did she say that?
Okay, so because Aisha is fasting.
No, it's Ashale. So she just added the butcher.
Ashale Boche.
She actually moved on.
Hey, Aisha should move on quickly.
You know, I
with
saw,
a lot of power and strength.
You know, I saw a post, you know, making reference to somebody, I don't know who that person is, who was referred to as Bamutundra. That's Raymond's very good friend.
No, so. Yes, Aisha.
I'm sure she's actually
America.
Sending.
Yeah.
She's sending her message by now.
Yeah. Oh yes, I'm sure she.
Okay, Aisha, I didn't start this one.
Oh, Aisha, she's fasting because when she's fasting, there we are on good terms. Yeah.
Good morning to Layla Pencil. I miss you somehow. Like you've been in my head all morning.
Mama V.
But if I miss Leila,
Mama V, hold on. Are you moderating any program?
No, I'm not. For Republic Bank. No, I'm not.
Are you sure?
No.
Or you've done the GCB one already?
Because I've not heard GCB this morning.
Yeah, Mama V.
Social media messages on the Super Body Show.
How did you say it initially?
Brought to you by EcoBank, a better way, a better Africa. Provident Insurance with Provident Man, you're covered. Mala 2 from NS Chemist for the effective treatment of malaria in both adults and children. When the pain is too much to bear, grab Rapinol, the rapid pain reliever.
So you know that every day people face different emergencies, police emergency, fire emergency, medical emergency, you name them. But many Ghanaians don't know the emergency numbers. Well, here's one you would always want to remember, Mama V. It's very crucial, in Samuel Dami's voice, *770#. Yes, *770# is the new EcoBank Money emergency number and gives you instant access to loans, fund transfers, utility payments, airtime, and data purchases. And it's so much more, even without data. So there's no need to panic when you find yourself in any money emergency. EcoBank will always come to your rescue. Dial *770# now for solutions to your money emergencies. EcoBank, the Pan-African Bank.
Now, you can now get your vehicle insured anywhere, and I mean anywhere, and at any time with Provident Insurance's Obaya on WhatsApp. She works around the clock, so you don't have to worry about closing times. I mean, baby. Buy, renew, and file claims for your vehicle. Baby. All you have to do is just chat Obaya on this number, 0242426396. Let her help you. It's quick, convenient, reliable, and saves you time, so you can do more in your day. You don't have to go and join any queue, go and sit at some place for long hours. You don't have to go and be in any traffic. Just chat Obaya and get your vehicle insured now on Provident Insurance. So text your buyer, baby. With Provident Man, you are covered. So Obaya and add Providence to it, right? So if there is suspicion about the time,
you're taking cover.
Yeah. So Obaya is a Provident Insurance. I know that boys will want to abuse it. I'm warning you.
Have you seen Have you seen that chat between the boss and the staff member?
Oh, okay.
Who says, "Boss, I'm pregnant."
Yeah.
And then she says, "So I can't come to work today." And then the man says, "Call my wife when." Because she saw your earlier message.
Why do you tell me I'm pregnant as the first word?
Pregnant.
Yeah.
Go and finish the conversation.
Go and clarify the matter.
No way. Yeah, because really, if you're pregnant, why are you telling me?
Yeah, and if you leave a gap,
she's going to run a test. So she can't come to work. But just continue like that.
Yes.
You left the
say that I'm pregnant.
So you see the things I've been reading. These are things for fun, Mama V.
You are not saying.
Can you believe that?
And coming from a woman, you are not saying.
Well, one day, even if she called you later, cry because of damage control.
Yes,
you say that
afterthought.
Oh my God! Please don't send messages like that. So that's why you say save Obaya and add Providence Insurance.
Yes, I know people too will do their Obaya and say it's not Obaya, but I say it's Obaya. The only Obaya number I've given you, so please you take note: 0242426396. There's no other Obaya number. Any other Obaya can be investigated.
Oh my God! Listen, when we had the DNA conversation the first time, I mean, I was just, I guess I didn't think so deeply about it. I was just thinking, I mean, what do you mean by after delivery, no, do a DNA test even before you get the baby out of the hospital? But the kind of stories that are being shared these days, I'm tempted to agree with you guys that I think to settle the score from the very beginning, just as you run a lot of tests, let's just add it to it so that we're all settled in our minds that this is my child. This is a message that I came across. Listen, this is a woman married for 4 years with 2 children. It says that there is an issue because husband saw a chat on her phone and husband isn't comfortable with it. He feels that she's cheating and therefore they should take the kids for DNA testing, and she's refusing. She says that her first child isn't for her husband. She knows for sure, and DNA will prove it if they eventually do it. So she doesn't want to lose her marriage, and so she's resisting. The only solution she's considering is to get rid of the child, and she intends to take the child to an orphanage somewhere in the north and pretend he was kidnapped from school. That way, She says, my husband won't find out if the child is his or not. And she put this out there asking for advice. But I've also seen like 2 different messages.
Oh, 2.
There was a gentleman who was sharing his own experience that he had 4 children, only to find out later that 3 of the children were not his. And he said he was going crazy. This was somebody's mental health issue that had come up, not related to this. And then she opened up. Gosh, things are happening, really.
If you're on some of the pages for men only, the kind of stories that they shared there is a gentleman who talked about seeing that pregnancy test, the thing, right? His first suspicion was when he saw the pregnancy test. His wife had taken a picture of it and sent it to somebody. So he didn't get it. But he said,
could be a doctor.
Yes. So yeah. But the name saved is also strange. So it's not a big deal. Then he didn't check. Then the pregnancy advanced within some space. Then he was discussing with his doctor, Charlie, my wife is pregnant. We have gone to do this and all of that. So I can't come for boys sitting. Then when he mentioned the period, like the 3 months, no, it's not 3 months, up to it was weeks. Then the doctor said, but if you track the time, are you sure you are in this country? Because you are away for 2 months. So if you do the calculation, is it in sync? Then he jokingly pointed out to the woman, can you believe that this foolish man says that it's possible I will not be around the time you got pregnant? The wife acted in a way that looked very strange to him. So then he got worried. But he dismissed it, of course. 2-3 years later on, the wife now explains properly that, and this is a donation of blood business, it didn't happen. Then the wife now explains properly that, she was not sure. The other boyfriend that she had, there were some things that happened between that, so she was not sure. So the calculation ought to be done properly. This was at the hospital that he was called in, come and do donation, that they said no, they will not take his blood.
Because he wasn't a match.
He fought the woman in the hospital. There's a separate story where the woman, immediately realizing that, decided to terminate the pregnancy. But this one, he fought the woman in the hospital. What I fear is that if they don't manage it well, the place they give birth now, the kind of wars that's going to be fought there, after realizing that the baby is not yours, after all the care within the 9-month period and all of that, even though some go as far as 12, 13 years before they realize that may be problematic. So a better management of it. But I do not think the cost should still be borne by the hospital. I think it should be at the request of not at the request, but it should be paid for by the family that's actually having the baby.
So now you support DNA at birth?
No, I support
DNA
100%.
at birth. I think we should.
I think the only person who was opposed to it was our dear lady. She raised the trust issue. Yeah, she raised the fact that if you do it at birth, I will have subsequent conversations with you about trust, which will have a problem. Will have a problem because a woman who is just going to give birth, and your most important query is to find out whether the baby is yours or not.
Exactly.
So you raise that particular matter, which it makes sense because the environment. But if we make it as a matter of general policy of state, then it's not me who's requesting it.
Look.
So that we are clear in our minds. In UK, they say if you are not married to the woman, she's the one who determines who is the other parent, even though it might be the biological father. Do you know, I'd asked a question why that's the case. They say, but the only person we know for sure is the parent, is the woman who gave birth to the child.
Sure.
The other ones, it is subject to determination.
And you see why last time we were having a conversation and, Uncle Ibo, when he joined us outside, he said, you probably would now understand why in certain groups in this country, they practice the matrilineal kind of inheritance. Because what you are sure of is that you obey in a war. That's what you know. You cannot judge who the father is. And that's why in our various villages, those days when you give birth, they are looking at the child to find out whether, there are signs as to whom the child looks like. So in even in my own family, I remember that when I was born, I was told, Nessa, a uncle. As in you look like your father's younger brother. I came to hear all of those things. Because society unknowingly would look out for whom you look like. Even in our traditional setting where there was nothing like a DNA. Because people still had elements of mistrust going on. Okay? People can actually say, and in the past, they can actually tell you, oh, Papa, we're nantintem, into also nantintem. It will come to pass. Then there's some kind, ne Papa, we're nantintem. You'll be unfortunate and walk earlier than your father. They start raising doubts about you. But this is the thing. Look, in today's world, at least if a man goes to give birth somewhere, the conventional beg your pardon, advice is that if you go and impregnate a girl, don't tell your wife immediately.
Yeah.
When you give birth,
Let time pass more.
then you go and tell her. But before you tell her, prepare you. It's all pattern. The man will come and tell you the truth. But the worst part is that for the men, they actually sometimes may never know that they are taking care of someone's child. Look, it is not bad when you take care of someone's child knowing that this is not your child.
Yeah.
There's nothing
but
wrong
if you
with
don't
it.
know, that's
because you help people you don't know. So when you take care of a child you know is not your child, that child knows this is my father somewhere else. No problem. But when you are under the impression that this is my child, only to realize this is not my child, it's gotten some people mad.
But you think about it, and because of some of these things, you say, oh, me, I want only one child, so I have the one child I want. Or I want only 2 children, so I have the 2 that I want. Then you end up finding out in your old age, and Dr. Sefoga was quite clear to us not long ago that the depreciation is not only for women, it's only for men too. Yes. And you've reached an age that making new babies become a difficulty. Then you now come to find out that this is not yours. First, it's not yours. Second, it's not yours. And you see, as a human being, you are thinking about what generation you are impacting in other ways. So what then will you do? You don't have any child. The only hope you had of a child of a sort is not your true child. And people think that it's the same thing. It's not the same thing. You can bring up a child and live with the person for the rest of your life. Immediately you find out that you are not the true father. Questions will linger in your minds about your true legacy and how it's supposed to continue. And it makes sense.
Look,
and when you reach an age that you cannot reproduce more or you are now struggling to do more, then it's unfair to you. So if it is settled at birth, it may have repercussions for the 2. At least it will save the third party and the relationship involved.
Yeah. You know, the stories are coming back to me. I remember that day when we had the conversation, there was a man that called and said his second child, he noticed, he could tell that the daughter was not his. Confronted the wife, and then the wife confessed. But he decided that, you know what, don't tell anyone. We're keeping this child. This is my daughter.
Yes, I remember he called from Kumasi.
Yeah.
Yes, and talked about her. But another one also called and said his daughter, I mean, at a point, the wife came to him and told him that the child's father in the U.S. has decided to come for the child. Not only the child, but the mother.
Yeah.
And the
so
wife.
this was mother-in-law informing him after wife and daughter had
left.
Yes. Yeah.
Mother-in-law informs him that, well, the child isn't yours.
Yeah.
And you see, I was having a conversation with.
So now you've not only lost child, you lost your wife too in the process, and you are being informed by a third party.
Third party. Yeah. And the guy was going crazy when he called us. I was just telling the point you made earlier, Raymond. I was telling Aaron. I was telling Aaron and the other time that, look, I sit here and I look at myself and I say, oh, okay, so some of us are going to look after children into our 60s.
Yeah. You see.
And you're like, why did I make this mistake? I'm just making this point. Because in the past, when we were growing up, we were told, oh, ask for a man so
you can do it at any time.
So you had a lot of fun. But I'm looking back now and I say, maybe I should have taken a cue from others. So if you're a young person and you have the means to settle down. But imagine growing very old into your 50s only to realize that there is nobody. And I was telling you and Raymond this morning that if you are a man, in all things, you must have a daughter because that is your child. When I say that's your child, jokingly, when all of them leave the house, the daughter will look for the father. As for the boys, they don't look for their fathers. It's their mothers they go and look for. Truth. So you must even have a daughter. Now imagine in your old age. No, let's be frank. Look, imagine in your old age, you are told that all the children that you thought were yours are not yours.
How do you start over?
And when it happens like that, you are going to leave your wife. Imagine if your sperms are dead at that point in time. You will be alone, or you're going to move into a family house. That is when they'll remind you of your misery.
Oh, listen, there's also a solution in terms of saving your sperms. At a younger age.
I get you.
We'll come back.
But that's with the presumption that you would have the children later on. But this one, you have had the children. You think you have had the children.
Yeah.
You get the point. So you not
I
think
get it. This
saving
another-
your sperm is an
another
alternative.
leg of it.
Yeah,
Another leg
yeah.
of it, because people are pursuing career and school and that kind of thing. But listen, please join the conversation. Send us your thoughts if you've got experiences. Let us hear. 055-111-1997. That's our WhatsApp number. You can also post on X Joy997. Kindly add the hashtag Joy SMS. Big stories brought to you by Telecel, connecting Energy's latest film, Your Partner for Life. Equity Health Insurance here for you.
Kojo, this is one of the worst experience a man could have on earth. You've got to experience it before you can discuss it. Listen, some of us would advocate for an LI to be passed in Parliament where before any man signs a birth certificate, he really makes sure a DNA test is done. Why am I saying this? You are married, okay, for almost 2 or 3 decades. The first child, most of the time, is now, most people say most first childs are not, whatever. Let's put that aside. But we've come to realize that most of the time, the ladies of late do not end up their relationships with their exes before getting married. You see them married, but still having an affair with their exes. And most of the times, their first child happen to be the children of their exes. Like Winston was saying, it gets to a point the man feels or realizes that his child is not mine, based on some 1 or 2 signs. But we try to live in denial, to think, the disgrace or the embarrassment that comes with it. So let me just accept it.
Edward, is this what happened to you? Has this happened to you?
I'm speaking from experience.
Can you tell us what happened?
I was married, traveled to the US, came back. A few months later, the woman said she was pregnant. And I thought that was mine. Because that was my legally married woman. Okay. 15 years down the line, 15 years down the line, I got to realize that child wasn't my biological child.
Wow. How did you realize?
Interestingly, the gentleman in question has won a visa lottery to the US, has relocated from Ghana to the US, and was in constant communication with my spouse without my knowledge. To the extent of the man remitting. The man knows very well that the child was his. So when he got his documentations and everything in the US, he decided to file for his daughter, which apparently I thought was mine. Now the lady found out and came up with a strategy to tell me, "Oh, don't you think it would be better for us to go to the US where the girl will get a better life and all those things?" I was financially down to by then. So who was I to say no? I drove them to the airport. I mean, there was nothing, boss. There was nothing. We went to the airport, had lunch and everything, thinking my wife was going to the US and back. A month later, the mother calls me in Ghana to tell me, "Oh, I was sorry to tell you, my daughter has gone to find out the man who impregnated her, and then they've gone to resettle in the U.S.
Oh,
I don't understand
goodness.
this. That the child is not yours, it's for the man in the U.S. Koyo, it's been about 3 years now, and I'm struggling to come back to myself.
Edward, I can only imagine how you must
3 years
felt.
now, and I'm still struggling to be the man I was. I lost confidence in myself, everything.
Has she given any explanation to you personally for
The
why?
most annoying thing is that she's really, gotten off communication. Even the child, I can't even talk to the child. Luckily, I have friends and family around me who are keeping me moving, and I'm about to start a new life.
Edward, you're a very strong man. I don't know how anyone else would have got through what you've been through.
Morning Show.
Wow. So this was the experience that was shared with us. And at the time, this man who called into our show and shared his personal experience was advocating for an LI so that the DNA testing will be made compulsory.
Yeah, one of you. That's the situation.
Listen, we would love to hear your own experiences. What do you think about this call for a legislation, if you like, a regulation, so that DNA testing at birth will be made compulsory? 055-1111-997. That's our WhatsApp number. Kindly get in touch with us. Also on X with the hashtag JoySMS.
Well, in today's competitive business landscape, a healthy workforce is the foundation of success. That's why we've designed our corporate health plans to empower your employees and enhance your organization's performance. With Equity Health Insurance, you're not just investing in insurance, you're investing in the future of your company, and their plans are tailored to meet the unique needs of your employees, providing comprehensive coverage and incomparable benefits. Their commitment goes beyond paperwork and premiums. At Equity Health Insurance, they stay with you all the way, and I can testify on that. So call them on 0501 515 124 or 0506 607 910 and let them serve you better. Equity Health Insurance, here for you.
I have to call Equity this morning. Now, this is the first time I'm saying this whole week, right? Saying very good morning to Patricia Obonai. Yes, and it's because I'm about to tell you something you should know, and the word you have it at your fingertips, because the wait is finally over, and we know Telcel is here. Now you have everything you want and need: quick and reliable communication. 2, stress-free money transaction via Telcel Cash. 3, transforming your big business ideas into success stories with Telcel Business and More. Connect with Telcel and enjoy a world of endless possibilities. Because with Telcel, there's no limit to connections. Telcel, connecting energies. Connecting energies.
And Raymond is connecting the three of us in the studio right
now. Yes. Connecting energies, yeah.
Mama, you can tell us about your favorite mattress or sofa, isn't it? The sofa range.
The V. When's the next holiday? The next time we go to the mall, Raymond.
No, the next holiday is next week.
We're grabbing this one.
It's not next week.
Next week.
Yeah, so the next time
Thursday, right?
we go to
Thursday. But we'll check him if you. We'll revert to the normal.
Which is the normal?
I will explain to you. It's actually in your interest.
You think so?
If you understand it, you know.
Okay, listen. We're saying that the next time we go to the Achimota, because I know there is a latest foam store there.
That's true.
We're grabbing the sensational V sofa. It's the L-shaped sofa is just 3,100 Ghana cedis. But if you want the complete V sofa set, that it's going for an unbeatable price of 6,500 Ghana.
Complete.
Yes, this is the complete one. So you have the opportunity to elevate your living space with latest foam, your forever partner in comfort and luxury. Harry, your perfect sofa awaits. Latest foam is your partner for life. So grab the dream sofa now. Make it a reality. Is our latest foam and is waiting for you. In a bit, we'll begin our conversation on fashion. We talk about the state of the Ghanaian fashion industry, unlocking the potential. Our guest is Hilary Ando, founder and chief executive, HSA. And and we will be engaging her in this conversation. Please stay with us and keep your messages coming through. WhatsApp number 055-1111997. Also on X, Joy997, and kindly use the hashtag JoySMS. This is the Super Morning Show.
Wake up, good morning, good morning.
Across Africa, a new era has begun, shifting our focus to a new horizon, connecting us with one purpose: to create and share opportunities to grow. Today, we are making a brighter tomorrow, built by our dreams and our energy. Across our continent, across the world, we are creating a better way to a better future. A Pan-African future. Together. EcoBank. A better way, a better Africa.
Hello? Fair driver, are you sending the sales?
Boss, Medicana Kopim.
Hey, what the car to me so?
Boss, you no renew the insurance.
Charlie, I didn't have time. I had to go to the farm.
You can insure on the farm.
And I had to go to the market too.
You could have insured in the market.
I had to cook supper for my wife.
Boss, you could have insured in the market.
But how?
By texting or buyer on 0242-426-396 to help insure with Provident Insurance on WhatsApp from anywhere. Annie, babia. With Obaya, now you can insure your car anywhere, anytime. On WhatsApp, text Obaya on 0242-426-396 today. With Provident.
Man, you are covered.
Ladies and gentlemen, Telecel is here! Telecel, connecting energies.
Ooh, things are looking up on this side.
When you upgrade to the enhanced GCB mobile app, you start doing more with ease.
Create a GCB instant account easily and conveniently with your GCB mobile app and start sending and receiving funds. All you need is your Ghana card.
Pay your bills, subscriptions, and fees to multiple merchants safe and secure.
Charlie, tap the app, open a GCB instant account, and experience the recoded vibe.
You're able to top up on all types of ECG prepaid meters with their special card readers and keep the power on. No worries, no stress.
With GCB mobile app, you can also generate prepaid and virtual cards to use on ATM machines, POS devices, and for online transactions.
Well, I pay my subscriptions and fees with my GCB mobile app conveniently.
GCB mobile app. Download now from Google Play Store or Apple Store. Upgrade your style. GCB Bank. Your bank for life.
Hello and welcome to the Zoom Lion Daily Sanitation Tidbits. As humans, we cannot survive without any of the environmental constituents. So, to ensure our safety and existence, we all need to prevent unsound practices such as wanton cutting down of trees, bush burning, illegal mining popularly called galamsey, fishing with chemicals, open dumping and burning of all manner of waste. Remember, we destroy ourselves when we destroy the environment. Thank you for your attention. This message was brought to you by Zoom Lion Ghana Limited. We keep Africa clean, green and healthy.
Hey, Cashman.
Yeah.
Don't you know Nana has assembled all of us and you are here making calls?
My generator is spoiled too. So I'm calling a renowned Ghanaian company with an excellent track record in the sales and repairs of generator sets in Accra to come and repair for me.
Oh, is it Anointed Electricals?
Yeah.
Anointed Electricals deals in quality and genuine generators with high fuel efficiency. We also rent generators.
They sell quality generators from 10 kVA to 2500 kVA. They have spare parts of other generators and can repair every faulty generator generator set even if you didn't buy from them.
Look, now we don't have any electrical problem in Accra.
Oh, how?
Because Anointed Electricals is right here at East Legon, Lagos Avenue, opposite Tomric Hotel.
And that's why Nana is calling us.
Okay.
Yes, if you want to buy a brand new generator or repair the old one, visit Anointed Electricals. Or if you are within Accra, call our hotline 0246 423 534
or call 0243 480 334. They have qualified and dedicated men on 24-hour after sales service.
Then let's go and listen to Nana. Let's go.
Gosh, after giving you the hint, won't you give me anything?
Anointed, the generator experts.
Waikari Capital. We are a multinational fund management company regulated by the Securities and Exchange Commission. Our aim is to help our customers thrive by enabling them to achieve their lifetime financial goals while investing their funds in ways that create a positive future for them, their families, and their businesses. In this way, we help them to create the best life. Speak to us today. Call us on 050-157-7546 or 050-157-7547. Visit www.waikaricapital.com. Waikari Capital. Together towards tomorrow.
Coffee in your cup. Enjoy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy 99.7 FM.
Unlocking the potential. My guest is seated. So let's get the conversation rolling. She's Hilary Ando, and she's founder and chief executive HSA PR. Hilary, good morning. Thank you for coming to the Super Morning Show.
Good morning. Thank you for having me.
Right. I think it will be appropriate for us to begin with a bit about your background. Where have you come from?
Well, HSA PR is a public relations agency. The gamut of services includes obviously public relations services, strategic communications, crisis and reputation management. Of course, we do the whole gamut. We do government relations, we do political strategy and campaigns as well. But that is, truly the core or the bread and butter of our business.
Right. Mm-hmm. But you have a focus on fashion.
Right.
Tell us a bit about that.
I know. So last year, as part of our community engagement, just because we have an affinity with fashion and we appreciate just the innovation, the creativity, and just the hard work and the sweat that goes into it, we decided to offer our services to fashion houses who ordinarily may not be our customers because, one, they either can't afford our services or probably don't really see the value in our services. But we wanted to equip them with the tools they needed to tell their story because we believe in the power of storytelling. It is storytelling that connects your audience or your target audience emotionally to your brand and gets them to invest in your brand, to purchase from you, and just to patronize your services. So we did that for our masterclass where we're telling them stories, where we were teaching them how to craft their own strategic communication document where you identify, first of all, you identify your objective, your ethos as a brand, and then you figure out who your target audience is, and then you curate bespoke messaging to your target audience so that your target audience can patronize patronize your service and buy into your brand as well. So this was the masterclass that we had. And as part of the masterclass, we decided, you know what, we're going to have a survey to really figure out what the industry is, what the true state of the industry is, what the challenges are, and how we can put that into a report for someone to pick up and to be able to figure out what the scope and the breadth and the bandwidth and the capacity and what that industry is doing.
Right. Why don't we just jump into that survey for a few minutes?
Got
What
it.
did you discover?
So we discovered that it is a and thriving industry. It is growing at a rate of 4%, which is great. But there are challenges. So there are challenges in terms of technical capacity. People need quality control experts. They need patent makers as well. And then there are financial challenges where they're trying to access capital. They're struggling with these banks because, one, beyond the high interest rate, you need collateral of sorts to be able to get the capital you need. They're not able to get funding. And if you, at some point when you're a startup, you want to scale up, you want to expand. So we realize that there are those challenges as well. And then in terms of policy as well, they need some breaks. You know, we realize that they would be interested in some tax breaks, some incentives, some assistance from government as well. So it was a mixed bag of findings. It was a treasure trove of findings and insights.
Right. And with all the challenges that you discovered, you still think that Ghana or the fashion in Ghana is still a viable investment?
Absolutely. The global fashion industry stands at 1.7 trillion. Ghana is currently generating a revenue of 3.11 billion, which is basically 0.183%. And that's just a meager or barely their slice. And so the goal is for the industry to take a bigger slice of the global pie, a bigger slice of the global cake. And how do we do that? We need structure, we need investment, we need funding, we need building up technical capacity. We need scaling up, and that's how we get there. Because our brands, our fashion houses are brilliant. They're innovative. They're delivering. They're creative. They're even reinterpreting and reimagining our brands, like our fabrics, like kente, our woven fabrics as well. So they have the skill set. They have the know-how. They just need the help to get it to the next level.
Right. So are you following up on the survey?
Absolutely. So 2024, we have a survey out, and we're encouraging brands to participate, because what the goal of the survey, we want this document, this report, to be a one-stop shop for investors. We want any investor walking in to say, you know what, if I read this document, one, I get the true state of the Ghanaian fashion industry. I have a sense of what the needs are. I have the sense of what the financial needs are, what the technical needs are, what the collaborative and partnership needs are. That is the goal of the survey. They're interesting questions. Of course, usually what are the challenges, how long have you been in business, but we even have questions that involve the Africa Continental Free Trade Agreement. How can these brands or fashion houses or creatives take advantage of it? You know, the African Continental Free Trade Agreement, I think they've done a great job, pushing out the goal of this initiative, but I feel like fashion houses have still not understood how they can benefit from it. There's so many benefits for fashion houses when it comes to the Africa Continental.
Give us a few examples of that.
Benefits, yes. So, for instance, you have the intellectual property regulation under the Africa Continental Free Trade Agreement. So you know that you're confident that when you're trading, your intellectual property, your innovations, and your designs are protected. We're talking about market access. Barriers are being removed so that you can be in Accra, you can design and know that if there's cotton in Benin or somewhere else, I can take advantage of that to finish my creative process. I know that maybe I can go to Rwanda to complete my process as well. So that's how you can take advantage of the Africa Continental Free Trade Agreement. So there's so much there, and we ask questions about digital capacity as well. How are they leveraging that? How you're leveraging partnership and collaborations that you might be here. There might be different brands in different spaces, but how do we come from our different silos and come together and leverage our strengths to create a bigger powerhouse?
Right.
Yeah.
You talk about the global stake, and I wonder how important it is for Ghanaians, for us in Ghana, to benefit from that. I mean, how significant would that be?
Right. So I mean, extremely significant. Like I said, it's a $1.7 trillion industry. We have 3.11, which is 0.183% of that slice of the cake. The market is projected by McKinsey, by Euromonitor, by Zipia to grow between 2 to 4%. Ghana is on par to grow at 4%, which is great. But beyond that, Ghana is trending. Everyone is interested in coming to Ghana, to visiting Ghana, to experiencing Ghana. So why not experience Ghana through our innovation and creativity? So this is really the great time to leverage on this goodwill that Ghana has to push our brands.
Right. Well, if you've just joined the conversation, my guest is Hilary Andor. She's founder and chief executive, HSA PR, and we're talking about the fashion industry in Ghana. There was a survey that was carried out last year. There's a follow-up survey. It's important for fashion brands to take advantage of this. Explain to us again why it is important to do this and what would the benefit be to them.
So the benefit to the brands is, one, we can truly understand what you're going through on a day-to-day. The true state of your business, the true nature, what your true challenges are, because challenges are personal to each brand, what your needs are. So that way, if there's an investor that is looking to invest or to collaborate, they know exactly who to come to. They know how to assist. And beyond that, at HSAPR, we want to be a bridge for you where we know what your true needs are. So if someone were to call and say, hey, I'm looking for someone probably who's been in business for 10 years, maybe a men's brand with this kind of aesthetic, who do I reach out to or who do we partner with? And that is why this is important. And we have other things in store. So we would like for these brands to also engage with us. If you go on our socials, for instance, on Instagram, we at HSAPR_, also on X, on LinkedIn, and on Facebook. And we would like for you to engage with us on our socials. We've shared the link to the survey as well so that you can fully participate in this survey.
Right. I was just going to the fact that people shared challenges last year, for instance, with you. Is there a way that you can help them, as in your outfit, HSAPR, are you able to help overcome some of these challenges, for instance?
So what we did, part of the feedback, they truly enjoyed our masterclass, and so part of what we would like to do is to do this masterclass again to assist them. But of course, we can help them. So you need to pray for us so that we can thrive as a business, because it is a community engagement project.
Right.
It's just an extension of what we do, and we really would like to help them. So what we can do, or what we intend to do as HSAPR, is to bring back this masterclass, because storytelling, like I said earlier, it's a powerful tool, and we did get great feedback about how it helped them increase visibility and awareness and broaden their scope, and they got a new clientele as well, and which resulted in sales for them, and so high turnover. So we as a brand, we're committed to doing that for fashion houses.
I know you one of the areas that you also highlight is using digital platforms.
Right.
Talk to us about that.
So digital platforms, everyone, when people talk about digital, they think it's something, convoluted. It's really not. The very first digital platform, most of these brands, is their websites. On their websites, you can usually purchase an item. And then now they're moving to social media. So you have Instagram, then you have TikTok. You have digital platform now like Anansi Africa, where you can, patronize these brands. And then we have Canex through Afrexim Bank that are collaborating with fashion houses as well to also create a platform for designers, and also, like I mentioned earlier, the Africa Continental Free Trade Agreement. So there's so many options now. You can have a brand. There are brands that don't even have a brick and mortar store. They're just fully operating digitally as well. So there are brands like that as well. And of course, brands that do both in-house and also online as well. So mixed bag. Yeah.
How do we change the mindset that if I put my designs out there on some digital platform, people would just copy my designs?
I think, of course, it's a legitimate fear because this is your innovation. But, I think fashion is reworked over and over again. If we look back at the 60s, there are designs that have seeped into the 2024. So I think be bold anyway, put it out there. It even happens with ideas. You can push out an idea and someone try to copy, but I feel like ideas are divine, and if it's given to you to execute, no one can execute it the way you can. So even if it's your idea and someone tries to copy it, just look at it as flattery and keep going and keep moving and keep refining what you're doing, and don't worry about anything else.
Is there another masterclass coming up soon?
Yes, we're fine-tuning the details. Most likely it will be in May 2024. We're fine-tuned in terms of location and details as well. So like I said, if our viewers, if our fashion houses engage with us on social media platforms, once we have the details, we'll communicate it, and hopefully you'll sign up and participate.
Right. Yeah. But what is immediate though, Hilary, is the survey that you want fashion brands to take part in.
Yes.
So let's talk about how.
Right. So we have a link which is on our socials, like I mentioned. It's just 8 questions, and it's a 7-minute survey. It's timed. It won't take much of your time. And it's so important that the more numbers we have, and that is when we will have a true state. Because if you have a small group of people, it's not representative of the entire industry. So we really, really need fashion houses. We're pleading with you to please participate in our survey. It's on our socials. Please participate so that we can be a bridge and we can help you scale up and expand and do well as fashion houses.
Okay, so when we say a fashion brand,
right,
what exactly are we talking about?
So anyone, clothing, any apparel business, it can be shoes, it can be accessories, it can be handbags. We have, of course, we have a long list of brands. So examples could be, let's say, Christy Brown or Bello Edu or Gigi Bespoke or Permission or Ajabeng or Sadia Nusi. There's so many brands out there, so many brands, or Mimi Abois. We have so many brands out there. Yes.
All right. So give us the website again so that people can go and then answer the questions.
So on our website, if you go to www.hsa-pr.com, there is a link to our survey there. Also on Instagram, HSAPR official _. You can find it there as well. And then HSAPR official on X and on Facebook.
Well, but since you're here, I just want to take advantage. I know that a lot of people come into our country to visit because Ghana is the go-to place, especially in December, for instance. What is it about the fashion industry that will attract people?
I think our designs are unique. Our designs are innovative, and our designs are unlike no other. So for instance, we get comparisons a lot about maybe the simplicity of our designs. And I think that is the beauty of Ghanaians. There is beauty in simplicity, I believe, and there's beauty in elegance. And I think people appreciate our simple nature. And I think it translates into our designs as well. You can be put together and elegant and yet muted, and there's a beauty in that.
Right.
So I think people do appreciate that about Ghanaians.
Can you tell immediately like a Ghanaian design from, say, a Nigerian design?
I think there are differences, and it's quite noticeable in terms of even the hues that we choose, the fabrics that we choose, and the pared back look of our designs. I think there is a distinct nature of our designs, even in terms of how we reimagine sometimes our own traditional fabrics. Look at how we're reimagining kente. If you look at even how it's translated into wedding ceremonies, it's very distinct. There's a simplicity, there's a uniqueness about it, a quietness about it.
Right.
Yeah.
And just finally from me, the economic climate right now. Is this an area that you think people can still venture into?
Absolutely. Food, shelter, clothing, those are the basic necessities of all. And then when you start to make a little bit more, even when it comes to food, your choices change a little differently. The same way with clothing. First, you just want to clothe yourself. Then you get a little bit more and you wanted to make a statement about who you are personally. And then you start to patronize it. So there's always room for more. And there's a seat at the table for everyone because we have diverse tastes. So every brand will have its target audience and every brand will have its market.
Right.
Yes.
Well, I guess just be confident about what you do.
Absolutely.
And then just before we wrap up, any tidbits in terms of how to begin to market it? If you're in your little corner and you're designing, you're sewing, how do you begin to market it?
The most authentic thing, I always say, storytelling is powerful. Tell your story about how you started. Maybe, hi, my name is Hillary, and a simple thing. And you can use, thankfully we all have gadgets now. You can use something as simple as your tool to tell a video. My name is Hillary. I've been an employee of multimedia for 10 years, and I decided finally to pursue my passion whilst I held on to my full-time job. I started by going to Makola to pick up pieces, and I'll pick up beading. And then I decided when I started, I was sewing for family and friends, and they were giving me good feedback. And then I decided to enhance my skills by taking a course somewhere. I did a bit of bead making and embroidery to enhance my skills. Then I started going back to my co-workers and selling my pieces. And when I say storytelling, it's not crafting lies. It is your authentic story.
Right.
Your story could be that, or your story could be You know, I grew up in a home of like a very wealthy household where everyone in my family was a banker or an investor, and I wanted to chart my own path. So I started sewing, I started this, and you know, at first my parents weren't very receptive of it because I didn't turn out to be a lawyer, a doctor, an engineer, but this is the path that I chose, and I've been doing this for 10 years, and all of a sudden everyone has come around because my business is thriving, I'm progressing, and I'm scaling up. So tell your story as authentic as you possibly can, and I'm telling you, your audience will find you, your right people will connect, and it is an emotional thing. Fashion is emotional. You sometimes buy from brands that are a little bit more expensive than the next brand that's giving you something comparable. Why? Because you're emotionally connected to that story.
Right.
Yes.
Right. Well, thank you for this masterclass. It felt
My
like
pleasure. My
really
pleasure.
appreciate. Just any final thoughts, final words you want to share with our listeners?
Yes, so fashion brands, keep doing what you're doing. We're proud of you. You're innovative. You're brilliant. We thank you for your contribution to our GDP, 3.11 billion revenue in 2024 projected, and that is impressive. We're here to help you. We're here to be the bridge to connect you to what you need to expand and to scale up. And we look forward to bringing you more master classes and helping you with tools and up-tooling and upskilling you to help you better your brand and to do well in what you do.
Right, and that's HSAPR.
Yes.
So just look out for HSAPR. We've got the questions also on the site.
Yes.
when you visit
Yes.
the website.
Yes.
All right.
All right.
Hilary, thank you so much for being on the Super Morning Show. I've enjoyed this conversation thoroughly.
Thank you so much for having me. I really appreciate it. Thank you.
All right. That's Hilary Andosh, she's founder and chief executive, HSAPR. Stay with the Super Morning Show. It's just about 5 minutes after 9.
My girls are hips, you. I love my
situation is very serious and suicidal, and you say we may call you, and we will, and the person says, we're in court now after 8 years of marriage. I just found out on the 6th of February 2024, officially, through a very heartbreaking means any man could wish for. The situation is very serious and suicidal. Don't wish this for even your worst enemy. It's one of the most excruciatingly painful experience anybody would like to find themselves. I cried for 3 weeks continuously after the judge read out the reports. Well, it doesn't give us all the facts, but I want to believe that this person found out in court that the children were not, their children. So can we just call so that we can appreciate what the situation is? You can also join us. Of course, you can join us on WhatsApp with your experiences, 055-1111997. But you can also give us a call on 0302 216 541 0302 216 541. First, though, before we go to the phone lines, just want to remind you, listen, for your convenience, Kingdom Books and Stationery Limited has the online store, so don't even go through the hassle of going to their stores physically. It's kingdomstoreonline.com. Wherever you are right now, whether you're home, you're in an office, please log on to kingdomstoreonline.com. If it is books, stationery and furniture, you get it at Kingdom at very affordable prices as well. They arrange delivery to your homes and offices within reasonable time, and they offer free delivery if you happen to be in Accra or Tema. They also accept payment via Momo across all networks. Terms and conditions apply. At Kingdom, quality and affordability are their hallmarks.
But if you're looking for a freight forwarding company to handle both your inbound and outbound shipment, then look no further, because IAS FedEx offers a wide variety of international freight services, which include air freight, sea freight, be it less container load or full container load, custom clearance and documentation. And their international operations link more than 200 countries, supported by extensive domestic networks in all key markets, and offer a range of fast and direct freight services to suit your needs. They have dedicated staff who have in-depth knowledge in their local custom clearance processes and procedures. IAS FedEx pre-finances freight pickups up to an agreed threshold of their clients. Terms and conditions have applied. Please contact them now for free consultation on 0501-605,000 or 0501-631,000 with IAS Ghana. Your freight is family secured.
Now, we know we all have those days when you're alone, everything, be it energy, time, cash, and even airtime and data. Well, that's why MTN Extra Time is an airtime and data advanced service that allows you to make calls or browse the internet even when you're having sufficient balance. All you have to do is dial star 506 hash, star 506 hash, Mama B. Once more, star 506 hash. Go through the prompts and select the amount of airtime or data you need. It's more than simple. Doing your favorite things on MTN means you don't get interrupted when you are low on airtime or data. Please remember, all terms and conditions apply.
All right, listen, we're fortunate to have the person who sent the message join us on phone right now. Hello, good morning.
Good morning, Maggie.
Well, thank you, first of all, for reaching out. Thank you so much. We really appreciate it. But if you don't mind, we also want to appreciate the entire facts. So tell us about your story.
Okay, thank you, Marie. So, I wrote, I've been married for 8 years to this lady. Actually, we actually for close to 5 years, and then we got. This marriage was actually contracted because she told me she was pregnant for me, and I married her. Long story short, I went. A friend actually invited me to a church, and in the church, a prophet just mentioned I have to keep on that. The first child is not mine. This is how it was. But that's not even that serious, because this is a part that I have a very strong bond with. I love it. I didn't want to even press any better to find out or know what the prophet said was true, because I didn't want to Only the lady take this matter to court.
Hello? For some reason, we're unable to hear you clearly. So I don't know if it's repositioning yourself. Maybe change your position and let's see if we can better hear you. Please.
Okay, please. It's okay now.
I think it is. Let's go over it again. I think we got the point from you dated for 5 years, got married. You've been married for 8 years, and you got married because she said she was pregnant for you.
Thank you. Yes. So, fast forward, a friend invited me to a church, and then in the church, the prophet was just ministering, and he took me out, and he started talking. The while he was talking, he came up with the issue that I've been married and there are issues here and there, and actually my first child is not even my child. And Mama, that was a very big deal to me because it happened in the full glare of the whole church. I got pregnant. But because of the bond I have with my child, I decided not to even press it to know whether or not the prophet has said it's true or not. So I decided not to even say anything about it. I didn't call the lady. At the time, we were struggling. I don't know. So I was even out of the home. Then I was there one day. I was caught on the court that my wife had filed for divorce. So I went to the court and picked the what she served me with. So I came home, only for me to read through the relief that she's seeking, that she has only one child with me, but we have 2 children. So I went to the court and also cross petition that no, I don't have one child with the said woman. We have 2 children. I did not even want to even press this at all. Amazi, can you imagine that this lady came to court with a lawyer request from the court to go do DNA? I've been out of job for almost 4 years, and that is when all these things started. We had to go to the court, and then the judge ordered for the DNA. We had to pay 6,000. I didn't have that money, but I had to go cough that money out. Actually, the money was split between the 2 of us, so I coughed that money out. Just on 6 February, the report came out, and indeed the child is not. Like I said, you see, this is one of the worst things that can ever happen to any man. My thing is that, you see, men are going through a lot of things, that because men are not talking. Most ladies are taking a lot of men for granted. And these things are really, really, really happening. And for what I have gone through, I feel like this is one of the worst things that can happen to anybody. I'm here talking like this because I always say that my foundation has been strong in the word of God and all that. Just last Thursday, a friend of mine committed suicide on the same issue in Islam.
Wow.
On the same issue. You see, so these are real things that are happening on the ground. So for me, I think the call for the DNA adjustment is something that should really, really be upheld so that we really go to this. This same person in this same marriage, if I tell you the thing that she has done, a lot has happened to me, lost my job, I'm in school, I have to be fair, a whole lot of things. People who are doing these things so have a lot of entitlement with this level of wickedness, and Mama G, it's not easy. So that's the story.
So sorry about your experience, but once again, thank you so much for opening up and sharing. So, was it just the first child that was not yours?
Yes, actually now we did it only for the first child.
Right.
But for the second born, of course, the resemblance is that striking. So you might not even think of considering that yet.
Right. But did she explain to you how come the first child was for someone else?
Not at all. She's even angry, even after the test has come out. When the test came out, she, together with her friends and family, were saying that I had gone to the church to actually stage it with the pastor. You see, and this was another trauma altogether. And even when this thing came out, she still has the entitlement. You see, not even allowing you to see the child that I've bonded with for all this while, even defying the orders of the court and all that. You see.
So, do you have custody of the second child?
Not yet. Like I said, we are still in court. So.
Oh, right.
Yes.
Right. But how are you doing? I mean, how are you dealing with this?
I mean, the truth is it's not easy. But like I said, because I had a very strong foundation in the Word of God, that is what has been the difference here for me.
Right.
And friends and good friends I've had around who are really supportive and helping me, taking me through. But for that, like I told you, for 3 weeks continuously, if the thought comes to mind, the only thing that comes to me is I break down, cry like I've never cried. My dad died, I didn't cry like that. You see, it's a painful experience. It's not been easy, but for the word that we are going through.
I'm so sorry. The fact that you're talking about it also means that you have great support. So I take it that you have enough support, right?
Yes, very great support.
Do you have enough support?
Yes, I do, by the grace of God now.
Right. Listen, we thank you so much for opening up. Thank you. We wish you the very best. And then I really do pray that you get custody of the second child. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
All right. So this is the gentleman who sent us the message. And then, we followed up with a phone call. Thankfully, he's been able to explain this painful experience that has not yet ended, really, with us. Listen, please call us if you've got any experiences to share. There are lessons that many of us can also learn. That's why we love to hear the experiences. So 0302 216 541. 0302 216 541. You can also send us the WhatsApp messages on 055 1111 997. And then also post on X, that's Joy997 at the hashtag JoySMS. Guys, this is obviously heartbreaking. I don't know how much it breaks you.
I am happy he has tried to survive it. And I mean, of course, he referenced the godly part. But I think, and most men, I don't know any man within my circle or within even the larger circle who has gone for psychological help before because of this kind of trauma that you might experience from this mere counseling. Not the one that pastors do in church. I'm talking about the one that professionals do. I've not seen any man that. But when you go through this form of experience, you deserve a lot of help, professional help and support. You deserve it. You might not see the immediate impact of it on your life. Human beings will disappoint you. Human beings would make all of this. But if there are proper structures so that you don't relate, sometimes it will show in how you deal with other people. And you translate the anger that you bottled up into some other, be it for work or other things. So for all of us, I say, people should avail themselves to, because it's not when you're involved in an accident that you get only traumatic experience. It's not only that. Some of these are very torturous. It goes to the soul. It goes to your being and really affects you in a ways that you need extreme help.
Right.
I wish you all the best.
Doreen has joined us. Doreen is in Ibri. Good morning, Doreen.
Good morning.
Yes, Doreen.
I was listening to your discussion and I wanted to make a bit of contribution.
Oh, please do.
Yes. I am trying to relate the whole thing. The disappointment in it. It's just like a man going behind a lady and then having a child and then the woman not knowing. The only difference here is that with this one, because the woman has a child, the child tends to be living with the woman and the husband. You understand? But then the other aspect, when the man has a child with another woman behind the woman is not aware. It's the same thing the woman also goes through when she also finds out. And sometimes it can be so heartbreaking. And then you kind of ask yourself, did you really know the man that you were living with all these years? So for me, it's the same thing. And if we are looking at it, sadly, even men are more guilty on that aspect than women even are. So that's my take.
Okay. All right, Doreen. Thank you very much for calling and for sharing. That's Doreen in Ibri. You too can join us on 0302 216 541. 0302 216 541 055 1111 997. That's a number that you still can send your WhatsApp messages to, Winston.
Well, nothing much to say. There was a smile on my face when I heard Doreen make the point. Of course, every spouse will be unhappy when the other spouse cheats. Okay, but if a man goes to have a child somewhere, while it will hurt you, at least you know from the beginning this is not your child.
Right.
There's a difference between pretending this is my child only for me to realize that this is not my child. Now, we must also indicate that there are some men also there are some men who also know that their children are not theirs because they probably may be infertile. So for them, they know. You move on with that, okay? So in that case, that man would not even call for a DNA because he knows what his condition is. But the point we're making is that, so look at the man who just spoke with us. You go to a church where the prophet would say so. I have always sided with Reverend Professor Jedu, who has said that when God gives you prophecy, he gives or a vision, he gives you the wisdom to communicate it. And so you don't call somebody to come stand in front of a church and tell him that your first child is not even your child is not yours.
We will continue from where you've just ended, but Eric has joined us from Kaswa. Good morning, Eric.
Good morning.
Yes, Eric. Thank you for calling. Let's hear you.
Okay, not too long was I close to the radio, so probably I couldn't hear enough of what has been put. What the caller who just called, her contribution, I'm not countering it, but I just want to share an idea. Okay, so if a man cheats and goes to have a child with another lady outside the marriage, the man takes the cost of taking care of the child. If a woman does the same, who takes care of that child? It's the man. You force the man to take care of the child of another person outside the marriage. When the man does him, he takes the responsibility. So it means you are making a man run out of opportunity cost.
Right. Okay, so Eric, back to the question that I asked. So are you in favor of a regulation, some sort of legislation that says let's get the DNA testing at birth?
I don't know, but whoever prompted this initiative, I think it's a smart thinker. I never thought of this, but I think it is the best and would favor each and every male. Therefore, any male in Ghana should support it. I support it 100%.
Right. Well, Eric, thank you very much. Let's go to Nungwa. Seth is joining us. Good morning, Seth.
Good morning, guys.
Good morning.
Good morning.
How are you all doing?
Oh, by grace, we're good. How are you?
I'm good.
Nice.
The lady who called Doreen, her name, right?
Yes.
Why is she trying to equalize on this?
Oh, I don't necessarily think that she was doing that. She just shared her thought. I would love it if we, sort of move away from it and then we stick to the subject itself.
I reserve my comments on that.
Thank you. Oh, but Seth, what do you think about the legislation to make DNA testing compulsory at birth?
I don't support that wholly for some reasons. That's all I can say. In fact, I called because of the rain. So.
Okay, no, but I don't want to take your comments away from you. So you make your points.
Okay, what I want to ask is that if a man gives birth outside marriage, in fact, did he use your name to name the child? Do you sleep with the child? Do you feed the child? Do you pay the child school fees?
Yeah, but said you are still married, though. You're still married to a woman who thinks that you are the only one or she's the only one.
Yes, but
so that's
the child,
cheating.
You are not taking responsibility.
But the fact that you've gone outside is cheating, Seth.
That is cheating. Different from when you are with the child and they deceived you that this is your child, that you have this emotional attachment to that child. You are taking full responsibility of the child. You get me? These things, I don't know why she even said what she said. Because they don't. No, they don't. I still don't get you.
All right, sir. Thank you very much for your thoughts. Hayford is in Ashaman. Good morning, Hayford. I hope you're doing well. Oh, did we just lose Hayford? Oh, please call us back. 0302 216 541. 0302 216 541. Apologies there, Hayford in Ashaman. I guess you held on for a bit too long. Please call us back.
Harvey, so someone who was at that prophetic ceremony has just sent me a message that indicates that the prophet, while prophesying about his life, he suddenly said, "You're gathering money to go do a DNA for your first child, and you don't have money. Let me save you the worry of looking for money. That child is not yours."
Oh, so that's how it came out. Let me speak to Salifu in Cove Town. Hello, Salifu. Good morning.
Hello, Mama V, my daughter.
Yes, Salifu.
Be strong, oh. The way Raymond is bullying you, I don't like it. Everything, Mama V, I don't like it, cry. Yeah, back to this. Mama V, I think the youth of today, both men and ladies, they are not serious. And I would like to agree the suggestion that you do the deed. Why should all these things be happening? Traditionally, it is wrong. The Christians is wrong. Muslims is wrong. So we should be back to this. The parents, they should be able to discipline the youth. Because I don't see why, as my daughter, you go and cheat. Or my son, you go and cheat. It's wrong. Thank you.
Well, thank you very much, Salifu. And he's our last caller, really. Winston.
Yes, Mama. So, look, Salifu's point also, unfortunately, today society sets a lot of the rules. You may have that upbringing. It's very important. A lot of things would come from the home. But this is it for me. Whatever it is, people deserve to know what their reality is. And so, if a man or a woman, and sometimes it could be a case of a child swap also. Let us also not rule that out.
That is why when we do it, we will determine whether mother and father are both.
So in that case, even mothers sometimes should be interested in knowing whether it is my child wasn't even swapped at the hospital. I see nothing wrong with going for a DNA. It does not mean that you don't trust your wife. It doesn't mean that you don't trust your wife.
Have you seen that expression? It's used in fact check a lot. Trust but verify. Yes. Trust but verify. It's very important. I mean, listen, it's human beings you are dealing with. Human beings can be influenced by so many things to disappoint you. That's why the Bible said, do not put your trust in man. So if we all agree that we are not putting our trust in man, then an independent system can tell us right from the beginning that this is what it is. And we have given the example. See, no man would like to live without a legacy in the child. No man on this earth. I don't know, I mean, the case of women and all of that, but I'm a man, so I can say no man would like to live without a legacy. But a legacy that is built on extremely a completely false premise. You know what that can be? That can also be the descendant to a throne being the wrong person from the wrong family with the wrong heritage and with the wrong family background. You think about it deeply. So it's not just about the two of you. If you are from a royal family and you are claiming that this is your child and the person actually ends up ascending onto the throne, what would that be? The right person, the wrong person? Which generation will be built up for the next one? So it's the decent thing to do, which we don't mostly do. But if it becomes a government policy, then it's not me and you fighting over trust or non-trust issues. I'll bet the hospital determines that this is the parentage of the child. Mother is that, father is that, so that there's no competition over it if the child is swapped. There's also a condition. It's a health condition about people whose DNAs are not detectable in their children. They can also be determined at birth for you. So it's not a problem. But there are also the other factors that society has imposed on them, which is becoming even more real now. Because there are people who pretend that Christ is in their hearts. And yet they do the most despicable of things that you can never think of.
This is a conversation that we should return to. I mean, we should engage legislators. We should engage, which ministry, sector ministry would this go to? But Janet in Wesley,
Children and Social Protection.
Janet in Wesley says most men do not know they have a condition until it's time to make babies, and then boom, DNA test at birth will cause a lot of problems for the society. That's what Janet thinks. Thank you, Janet. We'll return to this. You know, we need to engage leadership on this. Have they noticed, you know, that there's an issue here, and what do they think about the call for us to have some sort of legislation? But stay with us. There's still more to come here on the Super Morning Show.
Channel 102. Aquaba Magic Dear. Enjoyment and Kazankasa. Now available on DSTV Access and GoTV Plus. Aquaba Magic, Ghana's most loved storyteller.
Dive into a new era of news consumption with myjoyonline.com, your go-to destination for cutting-edge journalism, giving you the most credible stories from business to politics and from sports to entertainment. Myjoyonline.com introduces an upgraded news website meticulously designed to empower you with an enriched browsing experience like never before. Experience the future of news browsing with myjoyonline.com.
Usually, we get special treatment only on our birthday. But imagine getting a special package every single day. That's what AT's Daily Deals gives you. You get unique voice and data deals exclusive to you. What's even better is it's affordable, reliable, and available. Start experiencing AT's Daily Deals. Dial *533# today and every single day. When you do, you'll unlock exclusive data and voice packages valid for 24 hours. Come on, people, jump on the AT Daily Deals train. When you're with dealer now. Dial *533# now and access awesome data and voice deals only from AT. Life is simple.
It's the most action-packed breakfast show in town. The hottest music, the best giveaways, the great interviews, and all the laughter and fun you can imagine. Don't miss the Super Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. It's the best breakfast show in town.
Right, so welcome back and thank you very much for staying with us here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. And our friends from Roverman Productions have joined us in studio because starting today to Sunday, we call it Roverman 1, 2, and 3. Because at 7 p.m., Dubai or no sex today. Tomorrow, 4 p.m. and 8 p.m., Dubai or no sex. Sunday, 1 p.m., 4 p.m., 8 p.m., Dubai or no sex. Make a choice when you want to go see it. But today we're joined by Kenneth Ni Saki, who is cast of Dubai or no sex.
Yep.
I don't know the role he played, but Kwabena Yeboah is also a part of the cast. I think I saw his video. You are the one that there was pressure on you to go to Dubai.
Yeah.
Yes.
Did you go to the Dubai?
We did something much better.
They went to Akwesi Day.
Which is but that's better anyway.
Very enriching, Ghana man.
But you had done Abuache.
Yes. We had done Bakatwe. We haven't even gone for
Homo.
And we are very regular at Homo and Chalewati. Like we promote Ghana.
You promote local tourism. And in all of this, you spend time with your wife.
Yes. Yes. But because we've not gone beyond the borders of Ghana, there's an issue. It has to be Dubai.
Misaki, tell us about, the whole story behind Dubai or no
Well,
sex.
Dubai or no sex tells the story of Adjoa, who is the wife of Barnabas, who is played by KY here. Sorry. And she gets a visit one day from a good friend of hers, Diva, who is Simon's wife, and I play Simon. And so this is after a vacation that they had gone to. They went to Dubai.
So you were buying pressure for your friend.
Rough. Well, rough. So Diva goes to visit Adjoa, shows her pictures of their trip. They went to Dubai. Before they went to Dubai, they actually went to Sao Tome. They went to the Caribbean. So literally, they've been touring the world. And every time they come back, Diva makes sure that Adjoa gets to see it. Then it gets to a point where Adjoa is like, wait a minute. Barnabas here is a lawyer. Simon is a lawyer. Barnabas is Simon's senior. Now, if Barnabas is Simon's senior and Barnabas's junior is able to take his wife,
maybe you have better clients.
Well,
not at all.
No, not
at all.
I mean, Simon doesn't hold a candle to Barnabas. How come you are not able to take me to Dubai? How come we can't go to Sao Tome? How come we can't go to the Caribbean? But when it comes to you, dear, Kundum, Bakatwe, Hogbechocho, why? So that triggers this issue of contentment in Adjoa. You seem to be okay with what you have sometimes until you see what either your mates have or somebody who's supposed to be your junior has. Then you start questioning yourself. And that is one of the things that, one of the key themes in the play Dubai or No Sex, which I believe that everybody should see it.
And talking about lessons, I mean, I don't know whether to call you Barnabas or Kwabena Yeboah.
Joe Bana.
That's fine.
But I mean, tell us some of the lessons.
I think the key lesson in this place is contentment and then penitence. The problem is, I think Ken rightly mentioned. You see, maybe as a boxer, you've been trained in a way that you should box, but you have all this regiment down until you get into the ring, and then the first blow lands, and all of a sudden it feels like, oh, you don't even know how to fight. The key issue in this is to always keep at what you know. Be content with the little that you have, because it might be much, just that you are not valuing it like that. And in the case of Barnabas and then Simon, what they were seeing was just a reflection of what they needed to see, but the real substance was very different from the picture they were painting. Because that's all you see. You think, oh, because they are going on trips, they're having a fantastic life. It's like how they say the grass is always greener on the other side. So it's easy to say that, oh, my friend is having a fantastic life compared to what I am having, because you are measuring it in terms of where they are flying to. But again, we gave you examples of the trip that they've had. It costs more to tour in Ghana than to just take an average trip to Dubai and come back. But she is not seeing it like that, because it is not in Dubai. There's no Burj Khalifa in the scene. There's no camel.
If that's the case, then take her.
Oh, you see. We're in a month of Ghana. You have to promote.
If that's the case, then take it.
No, I don't think that was the problem. The problem was the ultimatum. to show that you love me, you have to do this. And I think that is wrong.
That is wrong.
That is wrong.
Yeah.
Whenever we get to a point where we have to put people under the knife and tell them that unless you do this, then that means you don't love me. I think it's wrong. It's wrong.
Exactly.
Okay, I like that. It's wrong. But in case you want something badly, do it yourself.
Well, like you said, you were going to explain that. Yes, I said yes.
Yes, no, do it yourself. I mean, if you think that it's important to go to Dubai, if I don't see the need, you might as well go yourself or fund it.
Yeah.
Yes.
You don't give me ultimatum to fund it.
Yeah.
You can fund it.
And that is one thing about guys that I think a lot of ladies should learn. The minute you tell us that do this or I'll do this, no, okay, fine.
Yeah. In fact, you're very right. The last time Uncle was talking, if you start giving men ultimatum, they're also withdrawing.
Yeah.
And they start daring you. Go ahead.
Do it.
Oh, okay, you say ultimatum, man. Go ahead.
Do it.
And, anyway. I mean, how has been the preparation so far? I know that you did it on Good Friday and all of that, but you're coming back today. How's it been?
It's been exciting for us at Roverman Productions. We take everything. We work hard as if everything depends on hard work, and we pray as if everything depends on prayer. But then again, whatever we do, even for what we did last weekend, we chalk it as a new zero, like as a new starting point. So we've been rehearsing actually. We go back to the drawing board and we make sure what can we do to add to it, and it's always very hectic. Yesterday like this, we ran the play twice at the National Theatre. During rehearsals, there are 2 teams. Then when the first team finished running, the second team had to go. Then we came back, took feedback, corrected what we had to correct. So we are always on the grind, making sure that we are giving our patrons the best experience they can ever get to witness at the National Theatre. So it's been a lot of hard work, but it's become part and parcel of what we do at Roverman Productions.
So in effect, this week's performance will be different from last week's.
I think the people who come this week are going to tell a different story from what the people who watched last week, and it's going to be miles apart. I think we ourselves were shocked with the way the play was taking a different shape, and the kind of things that has now come. It will be so different in the retelling, and I think people, those who have even come last week, they can come and
they should
come. So let's know how they can get the tickets, because I don't want people to say that we forgot to add that. It's very important. Let's add it immediately.
Well, come to the front desk of Joy FM. You get tickets, and go to Barcelona Total, go to Airport Shell, Community 11 Shell, you get tickets. Frankie's at Osu, you get tickets. But listen, let's save all of this. Just take your phone and use the short code *365*535#. That is *365*535#. All networks. Follow the prompts, buy your ticket on your phone, and then you can come to the gates with a code that we give you. We'll scan it, and then we'll allow you entry so that you avoid the traffic, the hustle and bustle. Nowadays, it's actually very hot in town. Save yourself all the wahala. Buy the tickets via the short code. Come, and we'll allow you entry to watch Dubai on 06.
Abeg, tell me about the prize you get when you buy tickets to Dubai. I'm told you can go to Dubai.
Yeah.
Oh, yes, you can.
Yeah. So, kind courtesy Copan Hospitality and Timewise Expo. We are giving one of our patrons the chance to actually go to Dubai for 6 days.
6 days?
Yes.
All expenses paid.
He or she and the partner or what?
Just one.
One person.
Just one.
We are
starting from one.
Isn't it beautiful that when you get it, then at least you can add your partner.
Yes.
So
you buy it now. Buy one for your partner.
Yes.
No problem.
So all expenses paid. 6 nights trip to Dubai. With everything it comes with. The safari rides, waterfront, dinner, everything you can think of in Dubai. We're giving you that experience. So all you have to do literally is actually buy a ticket.
And that's all.
That's all.
All of us qualify.
All of you, provided you buy it. Everybody.
But I'm told there's also some, loyalty patrons deal. How does it work, and how does one become part of it?
Well, we at Roverman Productions, we build a community. We call ourselves a big family. So what we do is that we give people the chance to actually become part of the family. And then anytime we have a show, they don't get to pay full price for the tickets, plus other things like tidbits. If we have stuff coming up, we let them know ahead of time and all of that. So then the tickets are out there for 200 Ghana cedis, but loyalty patrons are paying 150 Ghana cedis for it, and plus other things that we do. So when it comes to that, if you want to be part, just send a WhatsApp to 050-554-6030. That is 050-554-6030. That's our official WhatsApp number. Introduce yourself and just say, I want to be part of the loyalty program. We'll add you to it. We'll send you information in advance, tell you about our show, plans. And we are about to roll something very interesting. Very soon we'll roll out the loyalty cards, where you can own a loyalty card with your name embossed on it to be easy to load tickets from the Roverman app. You come to a show, literally you tap your card on a POS, and that's as easy as getting entry into our show. So good things are coming. I'd like to encourage everybody to be part of the loyalty program.
think the other one is also when they are in the auditorium, usually we project the QR code so they can scan it, and then that would automatically.
So, anything you want to say finally, Kwabena Yeboah?
I think.
Barnabas.
Yes. I think we've done a lot of shows. We've done a lot of programs, but this particular one, Dubai on No Sex, is one that everybody must see because it relates. It gives a live account of the things that everybody is going through. Your story might not be necessarily take me to Dubai, but there are aspects of it that you are going through, which I think you will relate right from the way the story is being told to the songs and to even the dance. There's something for everybody, and I think there's a must-see.
Misaki.
I think people should come and see KY on stage tonight.
Please come and see the show.
Listen, people, listen. KY is one of the most fantastic stage actors I've ever worked with. Trust me, I've been on stage since 2008, and I can tell you on authority that this guy is amazing. Seriously, man. And he sings. I mean, I've known this guy for how many years? And
isn't there a way you can go to commercial break? So
but yeah. Most importantly, buy tickets. Come and watch Dubai on No Sex. Listen, Ebo White shows are best experience. They're not old. When you're coming, don't buy one ticket. Come with a friend. Come with family. Come and
buy pressure for you.
Yeah, like Aaron who comes 4 or 5 times with different girls. Do that so that when you laugh, you can hit a tie. Make sure that the tie you hit belongs to you or it's in the family.
You have just been on just like
Aaron,
because he's been talking to a young lady.
Wow.
Anyway, thank you very much. And Kwabena Yeboah for joining us. You know what to do. *365 *535 # and get a ticket. We'll be right back. Yes, let me tell you about Glitz Africa presents the 2024 Ghana Female CEO Summit under the theme Leading Africa's Digital Renaissance. Women CEOs shaping the future of business and innovation. And gracing the summit as keynote speaker and guest of honor is the Vice President of Ghana, His Excellency,
the digitalization man,
Mahmoud Bawumia.
Yeah.
And the summit is set to provide valuable insights, networking opportunities, and enhance strategies for female CEOs to further thrive in the digital age while also fostering gender equality and inclusivity in the technology sector. The summit will also feature breakout sessions that will center around other industries including finance, manufacturing, agriculture, export, technology, and innovation. And it's on the 17th of April 2024 at Kempinski Hotel, Gold Coast City, Accra. It's at 9 a.m. Time is 9 a.m. For registration and other enquiries, contact the numbers below. That's the following numbers: 0501 581 265 or 0242 085 378, and also follow Glitz Africa HQ on all social media platforms for subsequent updates. Raymond, what it says end with a story.
So
in 1 minute.
Right from Jabin Secondary School, Teresa really helped Charles Kojo Fosu. some say that the entire career was actually put on the right pedestal because of Teresa. So this song, of course, and it traces back to the house and everything. And he has even told the story in times past.
Yes, he has.
Yes. So there's no dispute about it. It is being grateful to somebody who's helped you at a time that many did not see a lot in you. That's a great one.
Exactly.
And that's the quality that the man who has 33 albums actually produces in songs. So when are we instituting the Lumba Day?
Anytime you're ready.
Yes.
And that'll be all from us this morning here on the Super Morning Show. I'm Winston.
Raymond Aqua.
Coming up in Joy Headline News at 10, the Pharmaceutical Society of Ghana says it is alarmed about the shortage of pharmacists in 5 regions of the north. According to the society, the situation is adversely affecting the progress of healthcare delivery. President of the society, Dr. Samuel Donko, raised these concerns when flag bearer of the MPP, Dr. Mahmoud Baumia, met the society on his bold solutions for the future engagement.
In the past 3 years, the government has not employed pharmacists into the public sector, and that's not happy because of financial clearance issues. If you are producing pharmacists every year from the various universities, and yet the government is not employing the pharmacists. When you go to the various hospitals across the country, go to the northern zone of Ghana, there's shortage of pharmacists in various hospitals and clinics around, and that's why we raise the issue that this is an issue that can be tackled. We